there's a sense of calm that soothes our restless souls. A place where we can simply be and find peace in the stillness. For it is here, amidst the simpler things, that I find joy in its purest form. Free to roam, free to be.
We, the drivers, team members, parents, mechanics, suppliers and supporters of karting in Australia, acknowledge that participation in our sport is a privilege that we enjoy. Being a participant in karting brings with it responsibilities to conduct ourselves as we ourselves would like to be treated, which means to act with respect towards our clubs, opponents, officials, volunteers, and to the sport of karting generally. There is great merit in winning, and success brings with it great joy, but that success must never come at all costs. Winning is only meaningful when the competition is fair. Self-worth is not based on whether we win or lose, but how we win or lose. It is important to win with dignity and lose with grace, and that sport must always be kept in perspective. We recognise that our sport of karting is greater than ourselves as individuals, that cheating, unfair practices and unacceptable behaviour undermines the stature of our sport and all who participate in it. We will strive to always keep a positive attitude and to make a positive contribution to our sport and our club for the betterment of karting. We acknowledge and thank our club, officials, volunteers and administrators, knowing were it not for them, there would be no race in which we compete and no sport for us to enjoy. What matters most is the challenge of the race, sportsmanship, maintaining our self-respect and respect for our opponents while racing fairly and creating a positive sporting experience both on and off the track, so that we can find the true joy in our sport and most of all, create a community where people want to participate and where fun and safety are paramount.
52.2.
Can't you restart and right back? With the flow cap on?
Ipswich Kart Club, IROC Championship. We is that on? Yeah? Good enough? Yeah? Alright, we'll give it a go. So, this morning you are being joined by Angus Mathers, Kimmy Butter, and also Steph Duffy, two DD2 drivers. We've had to step in to do some commentary for you guys. And we've got KA3C. Pretty sure it's KA3C. Hang on. Got to get the right things up on the computer here. Okay, KA3 Junior Heavy out on track at the moment and warming up. Steph, how you feeling?
I'm feeling good. Good morning, race fans. Are we ready for a good day?
I think we are. They don't necessarily answer back from all the way down there, but that's all right. Yeah, so how's your morning been so far, Steph? What's the action that you've seen?
I have seen Masters and Tag and DD2. Everyone was warming up for the morning by the looks of it.
Yeah. Anything interesting that you saw out there?
I seen Scott Cleveland in DD2 kind of annihilate the field.
Well, thanks for mentioning that. Really appreciate it. Anyway, we're coming up to a race start. Looks like everybody's in line, so that should be pretty cool. There's lots of cables around my feet, so if we cut out, that's because I've kicked something that I shouldn't have kicked. But what have we got up there? Josh Williams and Ryan Purdy to begin with. And then we've got Amirtanen and Chevy Thompson as they're coming around. Hoping for a good start, hoping for some clean racing today. Certainly there was a few incidents yesterday that took up a bit of time. Did you happen to catch that one, Steph?
I did not catch that yesterday. Looks like we're going for a start. No.
Okay, so we've got a false start there. We've got some arms going up in the air. Fortunately, there hasn't been too many rear ends happening, so that's good. And they will form up again. Sorry, Steph, to cut you off then.
Yeah, I didn't manage to catch that incident late yesterday. But thankfully, it sounds like everyone's doing well, and yeah, things will continue.
Yes, it is kart racing, it is motorsport, it is dangerous, but fortunately with the medical crew that we have here at Ipswich, they're pretty amazing and they were on site very quickly and it looks like everybody's quite okay. While we've got the opportunity, a big thank you to all of our officials who are out there today helping out. 2-day events, it's a big weekend, but we certainly do appreciate it because the racing action here for IROC has been pretty sensational. A lot of good times, and yeah, we're looking forward to more racing as we all line up on the back straight. Steph, give me some words.
This is going to be interesting going into Heat 3 with these guys. Looks like Josh and Ryan and Joel have been pretty up there all weekend so far, so I think we should see a good battle out of those three to try and take the top spot.
Yeah, I think it's been close battles. We've got Chevy in 4th as well, and then we've got Jacob, Ethan in 6th, Ari in 7th, Ellie in 8th, and Ollie Tresselin in 9th, Darcy in 10th, as we look for a clean start now, and they look like they are, yep, that's a good one. Yeah, all making it through turn 2, and then turn 3 pretty nicely. We've got 2 rows sort of jostling for position.
Yeah, they've gotten through turn 1 good, nice through the flip-flop. We're all very well behaved here.
Excellent, making their way through cleanly through RHQ and then down to the short chute. Not much passing opportunities there, but someone stuck it up the inside, so that looks pretty good. Sorry, we're not fantastic with names. We'll do our best. Things don't come up too well. Oh, look, okay, we've got this thing here that we can watch. Okay, so that's Mr. Purdy in 1st, and he's made a bit of a break, and then we've got Mr. Williams, Mr. Thompson following after that, and Mr. Mirtanen. And then it looks like Baxter's made his way up into 5th for this point in time as they come around for the end of the first lap. Neil's made a pass. Yeah, a couple of people jostling down the field there. Little bit of argy-bargy into turn 2 as they come around again. Oh, and we've got one going straight on through the flip-flop, but he's come back on again. Who was that one? That was number... that was Davis. Sort of had a bit of a misdemeanor through the flip-flop flare and just flip-flop there and just went straight on. And it looks like Williams is certainly starting to make a good break, and then we're focusing in on the next pack. That looks like Thompson and Neil and Baxter and Perry all battling in there, jostling for position. coming through the new section of the track for this race meeting. It's certainly what we call turn 12 and turn 13. It's certainly a different and a challenging section. You kind of drop down. The elevation drop's not enormous, but it's certainly enough to give you something to think about. And it's kind of a big, long, smooth corner, but it's pretty bouncy all the way through there. So yeah, it can be difficult, and it can be difficult to hold a line. Oh, there we go. There's a pass on. That looks like possibly Mearton on Purdy getting up the inside, and then we've got a couple of rows down the back straight as they're all jostling into the hairpin. Really getting into it there.
Yeah, number 53 really got chewed up down the back straight there. They've just come through.
Yep, and that was number 25. He just got pushed wide. Bit of an ambitious pass there, and it's really starting to get a little bit heavy in the mid-pack as they're really starting to fight for position, doing their best to get the right spot for the final. Sorry, that was Neil, 26, that got pushed down there by the looks of it. So he'll have a bit of work to do to try and get back up. But yeah, certainly Williams has made a good break at the front. Looks like Purdy's following him. And then we've got Thompson and Baxter after that. And then from Perry right through to Neil and Davis, it's just a dogfight at the moment. They're right in there. Steph's not helping me out here. She's just gone a bit quiet. That's fine. I'll take the reins. Yeah, so it's certainly Baxter. He's kind of a little bit of a bottleneck at the moment, holding a few of them up. That looks like Baxter, Tresillian, Sewell fighting hard, Perry, Mearton looks like he's dropped down a few from where he was as high as third earlier on. And Davis looks like he's sort of recovered from his off-track excursion this morning, so that's good. And then we've got Kartit and Neil, who obviously got a little bashed around before. So he's kind of still on the pack, and look at them. They're 3 wide down the back straight, fighting like crazy. This is what we love about kart racing. It's tight, it's fast, it's difficult, very physical. It's not easy to get around these tracks and over the bumps and through the corners. It does take a lot of physical effort. You need to be fit, you need to be strong, your core strength needs to be pretty amazing. And then to add to that, you're going wheel to wheel with somebody else who, wants it just as much as you do. So this is what we love about kart racing. As we had Thompson looked like he went a bit wide, and Baxter's closed up there a little bit. But we're still on the mid-pack for the fighting that's going on there, and it is a fantastic battle. Perry fighting hard with Sewell, Mearton, Davis, Neil, all in there, battling for position. You can sort of keep your momentum out of that final hairpin and kind of get a bit of a slingshot into turn 12. And then someone's just gone up the inside. Who was that? It looks like a couple of people are stuck together.
That was Neil by the looks of it, up the inside there. Just a decent pack there from 6th place right through to 11th. They've got a good fight going on there.
Mm-hmm.
It's just so difficult, this layout. We sort of lose a key overtaking opportunity with our new junior turn 9, as I call it. So you've really got to be brave to make a move in there, and it looks like these guys are having a good go at it.
Yeah, missing out on Video Pro and that opportunity for a pass. It also sort of takes away a little bit of an opportunity for a pass down into Autobahn as well. So it does reward aggression, this track layout. But the track layout is really, really fun. It's definitely a driver's track layout. But these young guys will get in there, and they'll push the limit, and they'll stick the nose in where it sometimes shouldn't go.
Well, we just lost someone by the looks of it. Someone pulled in.
Didn't catch that one. But we've got a big fella in an orange suit in the middle of the. He's sort of pointing out some steering techniques. That's what dads do. He's in there giving tips, which it's good. So here we go in the middle. this is what happens, Steph. We were having a conversation about being 40 and not being able to see anything. Was that a few hand signals there between 26? So Meertonen's just made a move, and then I think we saw Neil battling hard there, and he might have given a few hand signals to the fellow next to him. That's interesting. Looks like Karkeet's falling down the ladder now, so he's obviously come off.
Was that Neil and Badenmack?
Yeah, 66,
Yeah.
56,
Ooh.
66. Badnash. Mr. Badnash. He's in there fighting hard. Oh, and then old mate's lost his nose cone. That's Davis. He's having an eventful race, that's for sure. He's having an eventful race, that's for sure. He went through the flip-flop earlier, and now it looks like he's got half his nose cone hung on. So hopefully he doesn't end up with a meatball out of that one. As they're all sort of sweeping through turn 2 and on to turn 3. We're getting spat on by the air conditioning here. That's pretty nice. It's good.
Very refreshing on this nice winter's morning.
Yes, yeah, a bit of ice on the bald head. It's always wakes you up, so that's good. And then it looks like we're back on screen with Tresillian and Meertonen, who are fighting pretty hard. Meertonen's, that was a nice move actually. That was beautiful. Straight up the inside, nice and clean. That's what we like to see. Tresillian probably won't want to give it up so easily, so he'll try and fight back over the next few laps. Meertonen's given another wave, so that's good. It is nice to see that these guys are pretty animated out there, the juniors. They don't mind sort of giving a hand signal every now and then to their competitors just to let them know that they do appreciate, the fun racing that they're having.
They definitely are well versed in their sign language.
Yes, indeed. Yep. Pick a lot of that stuff up off the internet and YouTube. But yeah, there's probably a couple of new signs that we haven't seen or used in our DD2 racing, Steph. But that's the younger generation coming through, showing us how it's done. So 53. Yep, Meertonen. Yeah, Meertonen's been able to make a bit of a break on Tresillian now, and then that's followed up by Sewell, and then closely by Davis, who's don't want to keep saying it, but obviously his kart's looking a little bit worse for wear, but it's certainly not affecting his driving. He's right in the fight and he's doing really good. So that's great.
Looks like Neil's going to make a move on Davis possibly. He's having a good look.
Yeah, he certainly will. Davis would be giving away a bit of aerodynamic efficiency with that nose cone the way it is. It'd probably have some cool toes as well. They'd be getting kept nice and cool.
Yes.
And as a driver, little things like that can sometimes just put you off when you're in the go-kart. Just upset the rhythm, upset the rhyme. And basically just disturb pushcart time.
Yeah, we can get very particular about these little details while we're racing.
Yes. As I went out for my last race, I thought that one of the front wheels was wider than the other one, and that kind of put me off for half the race. So who's this group that we've got here? They're all battling away, just trying to pick up a number. And let me put these glasses on. Got anyone in there, Steph? Can we get a number on the side of a cart there?
Oh, there we go. 63 is one of them.
63 is one of them. Right, that'll give us a spot. 63, right. So we're down with Jenkins, Wu, Badnash, Jenkins set in. Jansen, Lennard, Bolton possibly in there, McPherson. Now these guys are absolutely going hammer and tong at it, and this is great to see. And again, this is one of the great things about kart racing. Oh, few little elbows there, some arms up. So, that's good. That's good. So they are getting right into it on the final lap by the looks of it. Just trying to get that best position. And as we come around, Williams really untroubled in this one. He's going to come across the line with miles to go. That's a fantastic race from him. Purdy a little bit behind. You'd certainly be pretty happy if you were Williams. A 7-second split on Purdy, that's probably pretty good. Purdy 3 back to Thompson. Good job by Thompson. Baxter, well done. Perry, not too bad at all, not too far off. And then obviously we watched Mearton and Tresillian get into it a little bit earlier, and they drove quite well. Neil should be okay with that. And then we've got Sewell, and it looks like Davis has dropped back down a little bit. So obviously he had that nose cone issue. And then, we've sort of got the mid-pack that's coming through and fighting tooth and nail. That was pretty cool.
That was.
What do you think, Steph? This is our first race commentating together. How do you feel?
I feel sorry for our listeners.
What, you're not going to add anything else to that? Look, we're just getting the vocal cords warmed up. We're just giving it a go. Warming up. It's all right. I'm hoping that Phil might send a bacon and egg wrap up here very soon, because I'm pretty hungry after my race.
Yeah.
So you obviously race, Steph. You're one of the, you're very well involved in the go-kart club and that sort of thing. You're on the committee as, what's your role?
I'm junior vice president.
Excellent, junior vice president. And you're also, one of the top female racers that we have at Ipswich. So tell us a little bit about that.
Currently race DD2. Started back in 2018. Obviously started in the tag category, sort of worked the way up.
Yeah,
with
so
everything.
Obviously in tag restricted. And did you start at Ipswich, or did you start at another club?
I actually started doing like private sessions at the old Extreme, and then for actual racing at Toowoomba.
Okay, very cool. And I think that's where we met. They were certainly good days when you could go on private hire Extreme and that sort of thing. Hopefully, that sort of thing will be coming back, because it was certainly an interesting track. And then, I think we first ran into each other up at Toowoomba. I think a video came up the other day where I was behind you. By that stage, you'd progressed to tag, so that was pretty cool.
Yeah, I think, was that Kalula? No, that was the Toowoomba one. The Kalula one was the KZ, yeah. Yep. Sorry, getting confused in videos here, guys. Not making much sense.
No, that's all right. So we've got tag 125 restricted light coming out for their Heat 3 now. They're going to sort of wiggle around the track and slide around and try and get some heat into the tyres, warm themselves up, that sort of thing. Steph, tell us a little bit about what you might be doing at this point in time when you're warming up.
Generally, you just sort of sliding the cart, trying to get the rear tyre switched on, especially with us running the LH03s. They take a good bit of work to get them switched on.
Yeah. So are you trying to slide the tyre, or are you just trying to get the sidewall of the tyre to sort of move back and forth? What's your technique? I know that I try and not slide it too much. I tend to overheat the tyres with my fat ass pretty easily. So, but yeah, what do you try and do? Do you try and just get the sidewall moving, or are you trying to slide the surface of the tyre to get the heat in?
Get the sidewall moving, yeah. Yep, get the cart moving on those tyres, rolling the sidewall sort of thing. Yeah.
And do you have sort of a routine on your warm-up laps or anything like that? I know that I've got to sort of lift my visor up, touch my glasses, put them in place, put the visor back down. Pray to God, hope that I get through this one safe. Any tips from yourself?
Check my brakes. Generally drag the brake, sort of make sure my brakes are up to temp. Yeah, not really. Just sort of once you leave the gate, it's like time to send it.
Yeah, well, sort of all of your problems disappear once the gate. Once you pass the start line, it all just disappears. So, all right, the boys are coming around now. This is tag 125 restricted light. So hopefully we're getting a good start, and we are away. Position 2 around the top. He's done a nice job there. So that looks like that'll be Manzano. Getting past Lammers on the start there, which that was a pretty good move. It always takes a set of gonads to run it around the outside there, but that was a good job, and all of the boys have managed to move through quite cleanly. So that's a good first lap. We've got a few little passes happening in the mid pack there. A few guys throwing the sneaky one up the inside, which as go-karters we all love to do. Couple getting caught wide. We'll try and pick up some numbers as we go along and call out some names.
Yeah, definitely just getting settled in this first lap. Good opportunity for people to make up a position on the start, get settled in for the race.
So we'll get we'll get a totem pole to call out as we go along. So it's Lammers, Dorsal, Mullins, Shaw, Manzano, Duncan, Hill, Keys, Duong, McLaughlin, I'm going to call that one, Russell. Would you like to take the next fella?
We've got Grobler, Ramelli, Horwell, Russell, Coburn, White, Pole, Mutz, Field, Zandi, Olofsey. Sorry guys if I got your name wrong.
And I'm certainly glad that you decided to take the last half of that field there. There's some, some long last names, but some fiery competitors is what we've got there. And of course, we love every one of our members at Ipswich Kart Club. We love the fact that they get into it, put their effort into it, and come and make the race day such a great atmosphere. So I think Lammers is still out front. I think he's doing pretty well. And then we've got Dosell in second. Sorry, mate. I really hope I got that right. And you just hit the fastest lap. So good job, buddy. And then followed by Mullins. Everybody's kind of, as tag does, everybody's kind of settling into a bit of a pace at this point in time and figuring out where they are. We've got a nice move happening down the back there by... and then he's fighting back. He's not going to give it away too easily.
59.
59. So that looks like that's probably Duncan and Hilly or Duong. Oh. So they're going tooth and nail at it. Doing really well. Keeping it on track. Yep, there we go. Duong's gone up the inside by the looks there. That was a good move. Nice one.
Move.
Yes. Oh, and then there's another one in the backfield as well, going up the inside quite cleanly. As you were talking about, Steph, it's pretty hard to get it in there with that shorter straight, but good job to the boys. Some really clean driving. And certainly that's the most important thing to do in Heat 3. Unless you've ended up sort of out of position and, back down in the field, you really don't want to cause too much drama. You just want to get through it nice and clean, make sure your kart setup's looking good for the final. Warm the body up a little bit on these winter Sunday mornings. Just get yourself into a rhythm so that you're feeling and looking pretty confident. Yeah, that was a move.
Coming out of flip-flop there.
Yeah, a bit of a move going through flip-flop and that sort of thing there.
That was a good one. I'm not quite sure who it was.
And we will apologise to our viewers that we're not doing a fantastic job of calling out the names and the numbers and that sort of thing. But both of us are over 40 and just about legally blind. Oh, sorry, you're not over 40, are you? Sorry, you're like old for a girl. Old for a girl. So there we did. Hilly, he's just made a move. That's pretty good. We've got a few that are sort of coming back down the field, but Lammers and Dorsal and Mullins looking good. Jackson Duong, he's just set the fastest lap of the race, so he's our sort of mover and shaker at this point of the race. He's doing a good job making it up, and he was the fellow that we were talking about putting that nice clean move on earlier, so that's really good.
Yeah, Lammers is looking good, and he'll be happy out there being in Heat 3, being in the number one position at the moment after qualifying third. So he's definitely capitalised on that qualifying and making the best of it.
Yeah, no, that is 100%. He had a good qualifying, but has slowly moved his way up over the day and the weekend. And it's important to get good sleep on the Saturday night. Prepare yourself well. Probably not have too many drinks or too many Kool-Aids if you're one of the young ones. Certainly not a good idea to go and watch the fireworks from the hill. You probably shouldn't be over there doing that. But yeah.
One that will be looking to try and make the most out of this Heat 3 is Hilly. He was our number 2 qualifier and, being down in 7th at the moment, so he'll be looking to make as much forward momentum as possible and get in a good position for the final.
Yeah, excellent. Is that man's... no, that's Dong, actually. Duong, sorry, has made the move on Mullins now. So where does that put him? Does that put him up in third? Is he just smashing along here? Yeah, so Duong's made his way up into third, which is pretty fantastic. He's managed to move past Mullins and Manzano. Again, we did call him as our mover and shaker of this race. So we'll see what he can do over the next few laps. We've got just under 4 minutes left to go with Lammers and Dursel looking pretty good out the front, but Duong's not that far behind.
Not a bad race number there, Duong. Bit of a fan of the 13.
Bit of fan of the 13. It's done you well over the time.
Don't know what to say to that, but...
And then that was a really nice move from Russell on probably Calburn, I'd imagine. But that was a nice move up the back straight, nice and clean, and that's what we like to see. So a good race so far, this one. No horrible incidents, no damaged go-karts, which is, as we were saying, what we like to see out of race 3 as it goes along on our Sunday morning.
As you're saying before, you know, Heat 3, we've got the finals up next, so everyone will be looking to make as much of a good opportunity as possible out of this Heat 3 so they can start out of a good position in the final and hopefully take home the silverware later. And
there goes Duong up the inside of Dorsal. They kind of had a good old look at each other down the back straight there. And Duong's definitely got the speed. So at this point, I'd be hoping that he doesn't burn his tyres up. You know, in Heat 3, you want to save a little bit for the final, but he's certainly on the move. He's got the pace this morning. So whatever they've done to that go-kart last night has worked a treat. So well done to the team. Yeah, they've certainly put together a good package for this final race day that we're looking at for the IROC Championship. Yeah, we got a qualifying on Duong? No. So we're sort of having a bit further of a look back in the field now at...
I think camera's still in front. We're still on Lammers with the
Is it
camera
Lammers?
track that is. And 48
Okay.
of Lammers and is that the 13 of Duong?
I'm glad you stepped in there because I thought that was a 44 that we were looking at. So that's why I was totally lost. Yeah, so looking at Lammers, and obviously the fight has now come to him from Duong. Yeah, they're nose to tail with a couple of minutes to go. So this could be where it all happens. Certainly Duong, I don't think his starting position was amazing. I think it was in about 6th or 5th or 6th. And he's just methodically moved his way up. So that's great. And Lammers has kind of had it all his own way out the front until right now. Duong just smoothly goes up the inside. Again, a great move. Nothing too aggressive, just nice and smooth. And so Lammers, if I was him, I'd be looking at what Duong's doing. I'd be looking to follow him, see if I can pick up some techniques or lines or something that Duong's obviously got this morning that he's brought to the table that's giving him a little bit of extra pace. And so for Lammers, while he's behind, he'll want to study that, pick up as much as he can, and then make a few adjustments and bring that to the final. Is that kind of your thoughts, Steph?
Yeah, definitely, I'd agree with that. And, I think it was a bit inevitable that Duong was going to get that. He's got our purple fastest lap. He's lapping about 4/10 faster at the moment, so he is just lightning at the moment. They've done a really good job, that team. They'd be happy with that. Yeah,
for sure. And yeah, a good team, nice team. I know his dad and Jackson's a good kid, so that's really good. Lammers is doing his best to hang on, which is important, but he'll also be sort of stuck in not wanting to burn his tyres up too much, but he will want the good starting position ahead of Dorsal for the final. And then we've got Manzino sort of in there having a look, and probably I'd say looking after some tyres and not pushing too hard at this point in time, wanting to keep a little bit in the bag. So after Manzano, we've got Mullins following, and then Shaw, Duncan, Hilly, Keys, White, Horwell, Field, McLaughlin, Ramali,
Just on Duncan's just having a look at Shaw here. He's getting through. Is he going to come back? With this new turn 12, it's a tricky one, blind. It sort of split the drivers people are speaking to yesterday. It was either a love or a hate thing, that turn. What's your take on it?
Yeah, I like it. As I said, I don't think this track's necessarily easier to pass on than the standard Ipswich layout, but the little drop down and around, it's challenging, it's fun, and yeah, it is something different, so I do like it.
Just watching this 81, and is that 59?
Is that 59? Yeah, okay, so that's Duncan and Hilly going at it. And then just ahead of those guys, we've got Shaw. So they've been fighting hard for the race. And then we're coming around. Duong, yeah, great drive, that one. And Lammer's also a great drive, did really well. Yeah, good job to the boys. They've done a fantastic job of that one. Dong's got to be happy. He's got to be, fairly confident heading into the final. Lammers would also be pretty confident. And the fellas following up would all still think they've got a chance if they can make the right changes to their cart. So, yeah, good job, boys. Really good job.
Yeah, so our top 10, we've got Geelong, Lammers, Gosell, Manzano, Mullins, Shaw, Duncan, Hilly, Keys and White. So really good job. Nice positions there going into the final. Most of them will be pretty happy with that.
Absolutely, and obviously tag restricted light is, one of the hotly contested races that we have here. IROC being, a really, really premier event for us this year. Everybody's going to want to do pretty well. So it looks like we've got KA3 Senior coming up next, and I do believe that there might have been a professional that's actually shown up to take over from the commentating, which I'm sure you're all pretty damn happy with. So thanks, guys. Hope you have a wonderful day. Thank you to our food vendors, our volunteers, and all that sort of thing. Catch you later. Oh. We killed that.
You killed that. Yeah, like as in murder.
Yeah.
One and all, welcome to heat number 3 for the KA3 senior class for the 2026 IROC. And on track we should have off the pole Brody Whitmore in the 57 alongside him, Jai Flynn in the number 10. Row number 2, Jet Saragi in the 38 and Cooper Fish in the 91, row 3. Toby Spinks in the 96 and Max Walton in the 68, row 4. Max Chatton in the 63 and Harry Burke in the 93, rounding out your top 10. Luke Downs in the 22 and Dominic Penman in the 70. Row 6, Dylan Kamalocker in the 41 and Dimmer in the 27. Row 7, Annabelle Kennedy in the 16 and Dean Kane in the 37. Row 8, Shay Mays in the 73 and Ollie Probert in the 8. Row 9, Talia Kittle in the 35 and Luke Newman in the 33, rounding out the field. Xavier Alonso in the 14. Brody Whitmore went 2 for 2 yesterday. Can he make it 3 for 3 in the KA3 seniors, or will the commentators curse get strike him? We just had to go. We are away in racing for 10 minutes plus a lap in the KA3 seniors, and into the lead Is it going Whitmore? No, it's going to be Jai Flynn who gets to the lead from Whitmore. Into third has gone Toby Spinks from Jet Saragi, then Cooper Fish and Max Walton. Through the RHQ Speed Bowl, they go into Video Pro for the first time. Dimmer trying to make his way up the field. He started in P12. And he goes up another one. I think that is Luke Downs he's gone past. Down the back stretch into the H Sport airpin. And Toby Spinks has gone up to second. Down the fourth has gone Brody Whitmore. So I think the commentator's curse may have strike him already. So head on to lap 2. It is Flynn, Spinks, Saragi, then Whitmore, then Fish. That's your top 5. There goes Max Chatton on Harry Burke. Harry Burke easily identifiable in the only Empire Kart Sport car on the circuit. Now he's got Dimmer on the back of him. On off onto the grass there on the exit of chain break goes Ollie Probert. Yeah, all tracks chain break corner. And he's right down the back of the field now behind Xavier Alonso. Fastest lap at the moment on the first lap is Jai Flynn with a 50.812. That is going to come down late as the race goes on. On to lap number 3. It is a 49.849. Now it's a 49.770 from Toby Spinks, which is now the fastest lap of the race. They're down through Video Pro. The 100cc unrestricted motor. These KA100, these KA3 seniors on the LeConte LHO3 tyre. The hardest of the LeConte compounds here in Australia. The second, the medium compound being the LOH used in the tags and KA2s. As there goes Luke Downs on Harry Burke up into the top 10 now. So Harry Burke dropping down the field. As there's Dimmer down the back of Max Chatton. Chatton saying, work with me, work with me. I'm not sure if Dimmer's going to have any of it. As fastest lap of the race goes to Whitmore, a 49.497. Now back up in the third. In front of Jet Saragi and Max Walton. What has happened? Oh no, that's Cooper Fish. Sorry, my apologies. Not Max Walton. Walton's down in the 7th behind Dominic Penman and in front of Max Chatton and Dimmer. In fact, Chatton is catching Walton. Can he go for a move? On the number 68, the reigning Queensland State champion. On to the Capri straight. Once again, he has a look over his shoulder. Does Max Walton. Fastest lap of the race, Jet Saragi, a 49.211. Dimmer had a shocker of a heat 2 yesterday afternoon. But now he's back on. Now he's right up onto the back of Max Chatton and Max Walton. And already Walton going on the defensive. But here comes Chatton up the ends. Oh, gives him a nudge. Gives him 2 of them. And through goes Dimmer on Chatton. So in all this, Max Chatton loses 1, Dimmer gains 1. We've still got just over 5 minutes to go, plus a lap. As Toby Spinks now sets the fastest lap of a 49.128. Right. Walton, Dimmer, Chatton, and there's Luke Downs. Now Dean Kane, Dylan Kamalocka and Dean Kane have gone through. on Harry Burke. So whatever change is made whatever change you made last night, it's not working. Through goes Annabelle Kennedy and Shay Mays. And now here comes Talia Kittle as well. Head through the Revolution race gear, flip-flop through all tracks, chain break. Up through Brisbane Karts and on to RHQ. There goes Chatton trying to have a look up the inside of Dimmer. Trying to move back up into 8th, but can't make it stick. Now Dimmer on the back of Walton. Down the back stretch they go. Fastest lap of the race goes to Whitmore, a 49.095. He is catching Toby Spinks in second. Walton up. Dimmer tried to go from Walton. Now he's got Chatton going through. And now here comes Downs and Kamaloka. And if they're not careful, Dean Kane as well. .49.044 from Toby Spinks now. He's responded to Brody Whitmore. They head through the Video Pro hairpin and up to Autobahn. All right. There goes Flynn, Spinks, Whitmore, Fish, Saragi now down to 5th. Cooper Fish goes fastest and is the first one to hit the 48, the 48.952. They head through the Revolution race gear, flip-flop through all tracks, chain break. There goes. Past me goes Alonso, Probert and Newman. Well down the order now. There's a hungry pack of cards there for 6-pack there. Flynn, Spinks, Whitmore, still your top 3 from Fish, Saragi and Penman. Still Walton hanging on the 7th from Chatton, Dimmer, and Luke Downs, then Kamaloka, Kane, and then it's Kennedy, Mays, Burke, and Kittle. From Alonso, Probert, and Newman. Oh, Probert's gone through on Alonso. Through Autobahn. Max Walton still trying to hang on there. From Chatton and Dimmer. Trying to hang on the 7th there. They head down the backstretch into the H Sport hairpin. 1 minute 44 to go when Jai Flynn crossed the line, and again fastest lap goes to Cooper Fish, a 48.818 there from the reigning Victorian KA3 Senior Medium State Champion. Is that number 91? Now goes Flynn. So 3 laps to go for our KA3 seniors. There goes Walton, Chatton. Yeah. And again, Dimmer dropping back a little bit. Is that number 27? As they head through the Autobahn hairpin. Again, Chatton on the back of Walton. Balls a little bit down the straight into the H-Sport hairpin. Now there's 2 laps to go for Jai Flynn. 2-1. Time is now up. We will now have 1 to go after this one. Across the line goes Kane, Kennedy, Mays, Burke, and Kittle. But up through RHQ goes our leaders. Here comes Whitmore. Now he's under attack from Cooper Fish. Still our fastest on track. Now there's one to go for the number 10. Dry Flynn from Spinks. Whitmore and Fish. Saragi, Penman, Walton, Chatton. And then Dimmer. And then Downs, Kamaloka. Then Kane. Using a bit of ripple strip there was Luke Newman. But as he heads out of H-Sport, up through the last few corners and onto the Capri Straight, your winner in Heat 3 for the KA3 Seniors will be the number 10 of Jai Flynn from Toby Spinks. Third will be Brady Whitmore from Cooper Fish. Then it's Jet Saragi from Dominic Penman, Max Walton, Max Chatton, Dimmer, and Luke Downs rounding out your top 10 from Dylan Kamaloka, Dean Kane, Annabelle Kennedy, Shay Mays, Harry Burke, Talia Kittle, Ollie Probert, Xavier Alonso, and Luke Newman. Well done to the drivers. That was your KA3 Seniors. Next up, KA3 Junior Lights. Louis Priest, and Spencer Jackson. Dustin Pendry didn't finish, nor did Charles Newman. Alright, welcome to heat number 3 for the tag restricted mediums. It is another 10 minutes plus a lap race, and on track we have off the pole Jai Buckley in the 4, alongside him Jed Schumacher in the 96, row 2, Hugo Kusales in the 27, and Liam Turnbull in the 15, row 3. Tommy Kay in the 46 and Scott Jordan in the 41, row 4, Aidan Tunnicliffe in the 18 and Cameron Hope in the 88, rounding out your top 10. Nash Garland in the 42 and James Simpson in the 6. And I think rounding out the field is Kev Field in the 26 and Aaron Splitt in the 66. We do not have JJ Hamilton. Alright, set for a start. 10 minutes plus a lap. Tag, restricted, mediums. We are whole way in racing and into the lead goes Jai Buckley already off the start. Who's going to get the second? It's going to be Kusales. Who's going to be third? So, no, into second's gone Schumacher. Up in the third has gone Hugo Kusales. Fourth has gone Turnbull. Up in the fifth has gone Scotty Jordan from Tunnicliffe. Then it's Tommy Kay. Then it's Cameron Hope. Up in the 8th spot, through goes Turnbull up the inside of Kusales for third. Or side by side at Autobahn. And Turnbull hangs on the third. Down the backstretch in towards H Sport they'll go. Buckley and Schumacher have already broken clear from the pack behind. There's a battle for third between Turnbull and Kusales. Then there's a battle for fifth between Jordan, Tunnicliffe, Kay and Hope. Followed by Simpson, Garland, Field and Aaron Splitt off the back. Now it's a head through all tracks, chain break, and up through Brisbane Karts. Leading the way, Jai Buckley from Jet Schumacher, Liam Turnbull, Max Walton, then it is Scotty Jordan, Aidan Tunnicliffe getting muscled out there was Cameron Hope. Now around the outside of Tommy Kay goes James Simpson. And Hope's lost one or two. And he's in between Kay and Garland. Fastest lap of the race goes to Jai Buckley, a 50.152. Tommy K muscles out. Cameron Hope is side by side with Nash Garland down in the H Sport. And up through the last couple of corners. And now Garland's gone through on Hope. Fastest lap of the race now, Jet Schumacher, a 49.995, the only one in the 49s at the moment. Head up through Autobahn. Down the back stretch goes the leaders. Meanwhile, Liam Turnbull trying to hang on to the back of Hugo Cusales here. Where will he go for the move? They try and take third position from the number 27. Meanwhile, onto the Capri straight goes Buckley and Schumacher. No improvements on fastest laps this time round. Currently 53s at the moment for Aaron Split there. Down at the back in 12th position. Meanwhile, there's this battle pack between Simpson, Kay, Garland, and Hope. And Tommy Kay goes through up into the 7th position. Tony Cliff and Jordan pulling clear. Down into H Sport. Getting a little bit unsettled there was Cameron Hope in the 88 machine. Just following in behind him is Kev Field. His fastest lap goes to Jai Buckley, a 49.983. There's up through the Revolution race gear flip-flop. Those are four karts battling for 7th. Now as I head through Video Pro. Up into Autobahn. And down the back stretch, Simpson going wide there. And that's Tommy K. So Nash Garland going side by side. Cameron Hope's going to try and go with him. Yes, he does. So in the process, James Simpson loses 2 places. Garland goes up 1. Cameron Hope goes up 1. So up in the 8th is Garland. Into 9th has gone Hope. And now Tommy K is pulling away. And it's Kev Field from Aaron Split. Now Cameron Hope on the back of Nash Garland. Where's he going to go for the move? Not at Video Pro. What about up through Autobahn? Can't quite get close enough. Down the back stretch he'll go. On the back of Garland there in the 42 versus the 88. Fastest lap of the race again goes to Jai Buckley, a 49.883. Then Jet Schumacher improves that to a 49.872. Just under 4 minutes to go plus a lap here for our tag restricted mediums. And now Aiden Tunnicliffe is close up to the back of Scotty Jordan here. Where's he going to go for the move? Where's he going to go for it? He's going to try it at Video Pro. No, can't quite pull it up. Cameron Hope also having a look at Nash Garland. Trying to go through. Garland goes a little bit defensive in that Autobahn, but not too much. Down the back stretch. Meanwhile, through H Sport goes 5th and 6th. Schumacher's closing in on Buckley. The gap is now just over 0.8 of a second between them. Meanwhile, here's Hope looking at the back of Garland. And he's going to go for the turn 2 move. No. Pulls out of that. Meanwhile, through the flip-flop goes Garland. And Cameron Hope. The CS55 OTK versus the Sodi machine. And the Sodis aren't too bad of a aren't too bad of a chassis. They're proving really well, especially in classes like the KZ2 category with Lockie Tombleson from New Zealand. Meanwhile, Scotty Jordan still trying to battle it out with Aiden Tunnicliffe. Fastest lap of the race, Jet Schumacher, a 49.741. Will it be enough? He's closing the gap up by 0.1 of a second per lap, but will it be enough? Oh, I think that's a chain guard or something that's come off one of the leading carts at the Autobahn hairpin. Just want to see who it was. Looks like it's Shugoku Sales, but I'm not sure. A minute and a half to go plus a lap, and Buckley's responded to Schumacher with a 49.739 to retake the fastest lap. And indeed it is Shugoku Sales. The meatball flag is out. Garland, Hope. They head up through Autobahn, down the back stretch. And there will be 2 laps to go for Jai Buckley as he improves to a 49.692 on that last lap. He's only 0.2 off his qualifying time. Actually, in this little group from 5th down to 10th here, Cameron Hope is actually the quickest of those outside the top 4. Meanwhile, 1 to go for Jai Buckley. Then it's Schumacher. Third is... Oh, Q Sales is in. Liam Turnbull's going to come in third here. Then it's Jordan, Tunnicliffe, then Kay, then Garland and Hope, then Simpson. Kev Field will sneak into the top 10 onto the last lap here. Here he goes. Oh, here comes Hope with a last ditch attempt, but can't quite make it stick into Video Pro or up in the Autobahn. But your winner in Heat 3 for tag restricted mediums. It is going to be 3 from 3. Jai Buckley gets the win from Jet Schumacher. Then it will be Liam Turnbull coming home in 3rd. Coming home in 4th will be Scotty Jordan from Aiden Tunnicliffe, Tommy Kay, Nash Garland, Cameron Hope, James Simpson, and Kev Field. Rounding out our 10 and rounding out the field is Aaron Split. Well done to the tag restricted mediums. Next up are the X30s for heat number 3. Alrighty, on track come X30s to heat number 3. And on track we should have off pole Caden Thompson in the 5, alongside him Jace Matthews in the 74, row 2 Jai Flynn in the 10, and Isaac McNeil in the 17, row 3. Brody Whitmore in the number 1 from Ryan Hughes in the 80, row 4 Tyson McGill in the 36, and Kai Burke in the 81. Rounding out your top 10, it is Chad Risman in the 22 from Angus Cusales in the 70, row 6 Jay Keys in the 88, and Dominic Penman in the 71, row 7 Cohen Day in the 18, and Angus Maxworthy in the 25. Rounding out the field, Dean Kane in the 37. Alright, so for a start we are away and racing! And up several places already. He's gotten Jay Keys. Off goes Dominic Penman towards the back there. And rejoins well down at the back. Is into the lead goes Jace Matthews from Isaac McNeil. Then it's Ryan Hughes. Then it's Brody Whitmore up in the 4th. Then it's Jai Flynn from Burke. Then Thompson, our pole sitter, down to 7th. Followed by Jay Keys. Then it's Cusales. And then Tyson McGill at the back end of the top 10 here. As they now head through the last few corners onto lap number 2. Leading the way is Jace Matthews from McNeil. So your top 3, Matthews, McNeil and Whitmore. The reigning national champion in the X30 category is Brody Whitmore, with the green and gold number 1 plate on the car, as Dean Kane's gone through on Cohen Day. And so has Chad Risman further back. As Penman's gone through on Kane, and so has Day. So now right down to the back of the order has gone Dean Kane. On to lap 3. Fastest lap of the race so far goes to Brody Whitmore, a 48.205. Now we saw them break into the 46s yesterday. I think they'll do so again today. As McGill trying to go through on Jay Keys there. But Keys manages to hang on for the time being. Down the back stretch, they'll go. On to lap number 4. Fastest lap of the race now goes to Whitmore, a 47.907. Now we did see 46s yesterday, so just trying to take care of the tyre for the final. That's what some of these drivers will be doing. And it's what some of them will want to start doing soon. Just trying to look after those tyres, because they still got a 15-minute plus a lap final to go. And through goes, I think that's Flynn and Thompson on Ryan Hughes. And here comes Kai Burke as well, the Tag Light State champion in the number 81. On to Capri Straight they'll go. 47.8 from Whitmore. Down the back stretch they'll go. Right, Isaac McNeil changing the tune on that number 71 on the number 17 Praga machine as through up in the second has gone Whitmore. Aboard the energy cart. There's 3 different carts inside the top 3. We've got an Alonso chassis by Kart Republic leading the way. That's Jace Matthews, who was one of the championship, who is still one of the contenders down the back, has gone Jay Keys. Not sure what happened there. Right, there goes Matthews. Matthews, that's the fastest lap. No, Whitmore does with a 47.415. He's starting to pick it up now. Is that number 1 machine or aboard the energy cart? Jay Keys is well done the order. Not sure what's happened to him there. He was up into, I think, 7th position at one point as Ryan Hughes loses another place, this time to Angus Casales. Yeah, Ryan Hughes got himself up to 3rd, I think, off the start. Up into 4th. He was in 4th on lap 1, now he's lost 5 more and down into 9th. Now coming under attack from Chad Risman in the number 22 J&D Parallel machine. No improvements on this lap from either of our drivers, or from most of our drivers. Oh, into the pits goes Jay Keys. He's out of this race. He's trying to look. He's going to look after his tyres, get them through the final, make a late run. There goes Penman up the inside of Ryan Hughes now. So down into. No, it's not Penman. It's Risman. My apologies. Penman is right behind Hughes now. So Ryan Hughes is now to meet in the J&D Parallel sandwich here. As here comes Brody Whitmore up onto the back of Jace Matthews with a few laps to go. Well, a few minutes plus a lap to go. Fastest lap of the race now goes to Isaac McNeil of 47.327. But Whitmore is caught up. Jace Matthews here. As they head down the Autobahn hairpin. Autobahn down the back stretch and through to the lead goes Brody Whitmore. But he missed. But he runs out wide and through goes Matthews. Back up into the lead. And now Penman's gone through on Hughes as well. As they head down through video thrown up through Autobahn again. Whitmore closing up to the back of Jace Matthews. Down the back stretch. He'll go for it again. Up the inside. This time he'll park it on the apex and take the lead. And here comes Isaac McNeil up the inside to take second. So in a class like this, genuinely, especially if you're in a big battle pack, you lose one, you lose two, you lose more. And Whitmore now leads the race with just under 2 minutes to go, plus an additional lap here. Through goes Whitmore. McNeil. Ben Matthews. Flynn. And then it is Caden Thompson. So about 4 laps to go here for our X30s. Here at Ipswich Kart Club for IROC for their 3rd heat race of the weekend. And down the back stretch they'll go. Down into H Sport. And up through on site, the last corner onto the Capri Straight once again, just over a minute to go, so 3 laps. is remaining here. As fastest lap of the race goes to Brody Whitmore of 47.049 here. Oh, off goes Dean Kane. Can he get going again, or is he at... Oh, yep, he gets going again. He'll be well down the order there. Oh, he's already down the order. He's well down the back. But a long way behind now. There's 2 laps to go for Brody Whitmore. He crosses the line with about 25 seconds to go. This will be the penultimate lap. Kane will cross the line. 3, 2. Down the backstretch goes Brody Whitmore, pulling away from Isaac McNeil. Has Jace Matthews got a problem? I'm not sure. No, he's just dropped back a couple of seconds. 2 the leaders. There's 1 lap to go. For Brody Whitmore, now he's in the he went into the 46s on the last lap with a 46.996. He's pulling a massive gap to Jace Matthews behind him. I think he's just trying to save his tyres for the final as well, Jace Matthews, so that he doesn't burn them up and they become useless later on and starts dropping places then. These are very soft tyre, these LeConte LPMs. As down through H Sport. Up through the last few corners, your winner in Heat 3 for X30s will be the number 1 of Brody Whitmore. Isaac McNeil comes home in second. Then it is going to be Jace Matthews from Jai Flynn, Caden Thompson, Kai Burke, Tyson McGill, Angus Cusales, Chad Risman, and Dominic Penman ran out your top 10 from Ryan Hughes, Cohen Day. Then there's Angus Maxworthy, and then rounding out the field is Dean Kane. Next up, we got our Cadet 9s for heat number 3. Alright, welcome back. Out on track, we have Heat 3, our Cadet 9s. And it will be off the pole. Harry Lack in the 99 alongside him. Vinnie Misson in the 77, row 2. Leo Milligan in the 25 and Emerson Mills in the 18, row 3. Grayson McPhee in the number 72 and Matika Tremaine in the number 2. Row 4, Cooper Heffernan in the 74 and Dominic Mixco in the 14, rounding out your top 10. Cooper Van Twest in the 16 and Voy Krapinski in the 71. Row 6, Reeve Boland in the 95 and Jackson Martin in the 82. Row 7, Joe McCarthy and Nate Van Twest in the 15, but I don't think he's here because of that incident yesterday afternoon. I do hope he's okay. Same with Matty Tresillian. Row 8 will be Lucas Heffernan in the 60 and Chase Klein in the 96. Row 9, Jacob Ding in the 55 and George Easton in the number 12. Row 10, Hudson Lawson in the 76 and Tyler Lees in the number 81, rounding out your top 20. Then it is Lincoln Cosgrove in the 58, William Whittaker in the 4, Teddy Litfin in the 84, Josh Robinson in the 97, Dan Sewell in the 8, Riley Smith in the 24, then it's Charlotte Walker in the 47, and Maddie Tresillian in the number 7. That is not taking the start either. Alright, we're set for a start this time. 10 minutes plus a lap on the board for our Cadet 9s. And we are away and racing, and into the lead has gone Harry Lack. Through the seconds has gone Leo Milligan. Oh, didn't muscle out there. Onto the grass is the number 72 of Grayson McPhee. Drops well down the order. Behind Hudson Lawson. So he's got quite a lot of ground to make up. As into the lead goes Harry Lack in the number 99. Martin going through on Tremaine there. And through goes, I think that's Rave Boland on, not sure who that is. I'll have to see. As Jackson Martin goes around both of them. I think that might be Voy Krapinski. Yes, it is Krapinski. So, rounding out your first lap, it is indeed Harry Lack from Leo Milligan. Then it is Emerson Mills from Vinnie Misson. Then Cooper Heffernan, then Van Twest. Then Dominic Mixco. And the last time out, Cooper Van Twest was battling away with Emerson Mills for the race win in the final. Last time out here for Cooper Van Twest, the driver out of Warwick. As through on Lucas Heffernan goes Grayson McPhee. He's already made up, I think, 2 places since his start. And now he's on the back. I think that's Jacob Ding. I think he's on the back of. Yes, it is. And he's gone through. Let's make that free for Jacob Ding. It's not Jacob Ding. Grayson McPhee. My apologies. On to lap number 3. And Leo Milligan. Vinnie Misson's gone fastest with a 53.280. As the number 12 of George Easton had a look on Tyler Lees. Just could not make the move. It's dropping back, I think, from Heffernan. There is Van Twest. Is up the inside. Goes. I think that is Joe McCarthy. It's Joe McCarthy going through on Reeve Boland. Krapinski went through as well. Here comes Grayson McPhee. He pushes Boland through on McCarthy. And with him went McPhee. And now he's going to look up the inside of Boland into Capri corner. Yes, he does. Sorry, Castleine's King. My apologies. Fastest lap of the race goes to Cooper Heffernan in the 52.813 here. Catching the carts in front of him. And leaving behind Cooper Van Twest. Dominic Mixco. Down the back stretch goes Heffernan. Vespotto, number 74. Where will he have a look? At Vinnie Misson to try and go for 4th. No move just yet. To head through Revolution race gear. Tyler Lees battling away with George Oyston there. Harry Lack, Liam Milligan, Vinnie Misson, so Emerson Mills, that's still your top 3. Now Jackson Martin's gone through on Dom Mixco's a wheel onto the grass. There goes Cooper Van Twest. Here comes Joe McCarthy up the inside of Boyd Krapinski into Castledones, and he does make the move. And he makes it stick. Now Martin on the back of Cooper Van Twest here. But where will he make the move? On the Rose City Fruits, number 16. The number 82, Tony Kart Machine. Is he going to go for it into H-Sport? No. A little bit of a nudge from Mixco in the new Paralon. Right, 6 laps done. 5 minutes and 20 seconds of this race gone. Just at the halfway mark now. And now past Oyston goes Dan Sewell. Through RHQ into Video Pro, and through goes Vinnie Misson up to 3rd on Leo Milligan. Mills taking 2nd. Through goes Matika Tremaine on Chase Klein. And keeps the place. Just under 4 minutes to go plus a lap here. Here comes Tyler Lees. Now he's got Dan Sewell on the back of him. Meanwhile, here comes Vinnie Misson, looking to try and take 2nd place here. From Emerson Mills, down the back stretch he'll go. Still 3 minutes plus a lap to go here. And through goes Misson up the inside to take 2nd place. From Emerson Mills. And off onto the dirt there went Leo Milligan. Dropping down to 5th spot now, behind Cooper Heffernan. Still a handful of laps to go. And 2 or 3 have come together down in the middle. As off into the pits goes Josh Robinson. Oh, there's more gone off. It's 5 of them. Oh, and that's one of them's Grayson McPhee. He's not in a good way. Going very slowly is Chase Klein. Local yellows are out. Not really happy there is So he's Grayson McPhee. He was one of the contenders. That's 3 retirements already. Just a couple of minutes to go. Just getting checked over by Marnie. Any other medics? Just making sure they're okay. Past me goes Charlotte Walker at the back. Meanwhile, Cooper Van Twest under attack from Jackson Martin. But meanwhile, past me, Lack, now missing. Oh, fastest lap. Oh, Cooper Heffernan still got the fastest lap. Emerson Mills still running third from Heffernan, then Milligan. Then Cooper Van Twest, then Jackson Martin. And then Mixco, McCarthy and Tremaine round out your top 10 from Kopinski, Lawson, then Heffernan. And it's Jacob Ding, Ben Sewell, then Lees, and then it's Eiston, Litfin, Cosgrove, Smith and Walker. William Whittaker's also out of this race. Through goes Walker. The battle for second's not yet over between Emerson Mills and Vinnie Misson. There's 2 laps to go. Now they're about to catch a back marker of Charlotte Walker is Harry Lack. As for up the inside goes Emerson Mills. Trying to get through on Vinnie Misson for second. Walker lets them through. And now the last lap board is out for Harry Lack. But Jackson Martin attacking. Cooper Van Twest still with 1 to go. Meanwhile, still battles going on up and down the field. As one goes off, that is Charlotte Walker. Must have spun. Meanwhile, out of H Sport. And Emerson Mills has gone up to second and all that. But nope, here comes Vinnie Misson, but he dips a wheel on the dirt. Your winner in Heat 3 for Cadet 9s will be Harry Lack. Second will be Emerson Mills. Who's going to be third? It is going to be Vinnie Misson from Cooper Heffernan, despite a bit of contact. Then it is Leo Milligan from Cooper Van Twest, Jackson Martin, Dominic Mixco, Natika Tremaine, and Joe McCarthy round out your top 10 from Voy Kopinski. Then it's Lucas Heffernan, Hudson Lawson, Dan Sewell, Jacob Ding, Tyler Lees, George Eiston, Teddy Litfin, Lincoln Cosgrove, and Riley Smith round out your top 20 from Charlotte Walker. Alrighty, out on track on the KA2s for this is the last heat race of the day. Before we get into our finals, on track we'll have off the pole Levi Dossel in the 11. Alongside him, Riley Harrison in the 24. Row 2, Oscar Hennock in the 95 and Seth Hoof in the 77. Row 3, Vincent Terhorst in the 6 and Archer Bailey in the 80. Row 4, AJ Leggett in the 64 and Ryan Webster in the 78. Rounding out your 11 kart field, Xander Watts in the 57, Johnny Wright in the 30 and Xavier Knight in the 28. Alright, set for a start. This time around, do we go racing? No, we do not. He'll be sent back round for another lap. Levi Dossel, Riley Harrison, Oscar Hennock. Oh, AJ Leggett not taking the start. Levi Dossel, Riley Harrison, Oscar Hennock, Seth Hoof, Vincent Terhorst, Archer Bailey, Ryan Webster, Xander Watts, Johnny Wright, and Xavier Knight. The KA2s are about to get us underway for 10 minutes plus a lap of racing. Now, do we get a start first time around? Yes, this time around, yes we do. Second time asking, we're away. And into the lead goes Levi Dossel. Up in the second has gone Riley Harrison. In the third is going to be Seth Hoof, muscling out Oscar Hennock. The 77 Kart Republic versus the 95 Energy Machine. And through to the lead goes the number 24 Tony Kart of Riley Harrison. But he's got Levi Dossel trying to come back at him. Does he go through? Yes, he does. Oh, one's gone round. That is Seth Hoof. That is race over. And down the order has gone Oscar Hennock as well. But he's already made up a place back on Xander Watts. So, the order as it stands is Levi Dossel from Riley Harrison. Then it's up Vincent Terhorst from Archer Bailey. Then it's Oscar Hennock. Then it's Xander Watts from Ryan Webster. Johnny Wright. Xavier Knight. Seth Hoof is out of this one. Down the back stretch, now the field starting to spread itself out again. 125cc DVSJ engines. These actually are limited. These actually are rev limited, I believe. And you'll hear it. Depending on where you're standing, you'll definitely hear it. There's not a lot going on at the moment. Much like yesterday now. Now it's much like last night's heat number 2. And not much really happened. Field was spreading itself out. Of course, Levi Dossel went and took both heat wins yesterday, making it 2 from 2. And right now he's on track to make it 3 from 3 as Oscar Hennock has the fastest lap of the race of 48.236. And now he's gone through on Archer Bailey as well, up in a 4th. And now taking the fastest lap again is Levi Dostal with a 0.696. Through turn 8, RHQ, turn 9, Video Pro. There goes, I think, Xander Watts going through on Archer Bailey. In fact, I think Xander Watts still holds the Cadet 9 lap record out of Warwick. Memory serves me right. But enough about that. Levi Dossel stretching out his advantage. 47.323 is yet another fastest lap. So far, AJ Leggett did not take the start, and our only retirement is Seth Hu on lap number 1. Up through Autobahn and down the back stretch. There's our race leader, Levi Dossel. One of our contenders for the Australian Kart Championship this year in the KA2 category is Levi Dossel. Right now, he's making this class look easy here at Ipswich Kart Club. And you'll definitely hear when these karts hit the rev limiter, because it starts to have a bit of a rumble kind of like noise. I think that's how you describe it. Of course, before them, the last class in Australia to be a push start was Clubman with the Yamaha KT100S and a couple of those Yamaha motors. Dossel stretching out his lead, but into the 46s goes Oscar Hennock with a 46.951 on lap number 6 onto lap number 7. Down the back stretch into H Sport. And up through the last couple of corners. Oscar Hennock closing in on Vincent Horst. And once again takes the fastest lap of the race, a 46.899 from Oscar Hennock. Levi Dossel currently sitting second in the championship, 4 points behind Cooper Foley. Of course, having a costly DNF in round number 2 in the final. In the wet, which Cooper Boyle on wets went on to take the win. Yeah, because it started out dry, and some of the drivers towards the back decided just to put the wets on, just in case it rains. And yeah, once the rain started pelting down, we lost drivers on slicks one by one. There was still a few running around at the end, but they were all a lap down from the guys running on wets, and one of them being Cooper Boyle, who went on to win. Cooper Foley, also another one. He chose slicks and did not go too well. See a couple of our contenders here in the championship. There's Oscar Hennock up in the third now on Vincent Horst. Now going to try and chase down Riley Harrison. His fastest lap goes to Levi Dossel, a 46.892 now. Levi Dossel, 4 points behind Folly in the championship as they head towards Puckapunyal next weekend. It's actually it's all Queenslanders in the top 3 with Jack Larson from Townsville rounding out the top 3 in the championship standings. Meanwhile, back to here and now. Not much happening still at the moment. Through goes Dossel from Harrison and Hannock. Through chain break goes 2nd, 3rd, 4th and 5th here. Keeping an eye on Oscar Hannock here. Nat number 95. What? Johnny Wright throwing Xavier Knight, I think. Well, Xavier Knight closed in on Johnny Wright. It was 1.3. Now it's well under that now. Not sure what's happened to Johnny. Dossel, Harrison, Hannock takes the fastest lap again at 46.869. Just under a minute to go now, plus a lap. So about 3 laps to go for race leader Levi Dossel. And now there's 2 to go for Levi Dossel. Followed by Harrison, Hannock, then Terhorst, then Watts, Bailey, Webster, Johnny Wright, and then Xavier Knight. So whatever issue that Johnny Wright had, hopefully he's got it all sorted out now. Now Levi Dossel sees 1 to go from Riley Harrison, Oscar Hannock, Vincent Terhorst, Xander Watts, Archie Bailey, Ryan Webster, Johnny Wright, and Xavier Knight. As the checkered flag is at the ready for your number 17. As he heads through Video Pro and up through the Autobahn turn. And down a back stretch. Your winner in Heat 3 will be Levi Dossel from Riley Harrison, then Oscar Hannock, Vincent Terhorst, Xander Watts, Archie Bailey, Ryan Webster, Johnny Wright, and Xavier Knight. And coming up next will be our first final of the weekend, Tag Restricted Masters. For 15 minutes plus a lap in the finals for Tag Restricted Masters, and to the lead goes Regan Payne. I wonder how our Masters will be feeling at the end of this one. Payne leads the way from Gav Whitmore. No, sorry, not Gav Whitmore. Aaron Rabjones and Gav Whitmore. Then it's Gavin Soward. Yeah, I think the only fireball in the field is Gavin Soward. As they head through the H-board hairpin. And onto the Capri straight, onto lap, onto, oh sorry, the start, lap number 2. It is Rab Jones holding on the second behind Regan Payne. In the lead from Gavin Whitmore in third. Mick Robinson trying to go from Mark Brogan. Not quite there yet. Less than a second separates each kart on track at the moment at the end of lap number 1. And down the back stretch. On to lap number 3. Down the field, starting to spread itself out just a little bit. Fastest lap of the race goes to Regan Payne of 50.700. Not an awful lot happening at the moment so far. But we're only a couple of laps into heat number, so into the final. So expect some action, especially later in the race. Potentially, Whitmore dropping down to 5th behind Chris Lusty. Not been a good start for Lusty. 0.3 separates Payne from Rab Jones at the end of the last lap. What is it this time? Oh, Regan Payne pulls out another gap. It is a 50.444 for the fastest lap of the race. Behind him is Aaron Rab Jones. He pulled another 0.1 on him. Mick Robinson again trying to go from Mark Brogan. Can't make it stick. Through Autobahn. Down the back stretch they'll go. Payne. Rab Jones. Then Soward. Gavin Soward. Chris Lusty. Gav Whitmore. Rounding out your top 5 still. To head on to lap number 5 again. 50.374. Another fastest lap from Regan Payne, but he didn't pull that much between himself and Aaron Rab Jones. Number 39, Rotax Praga Machine, starting to come alive now in his first few laps. Still 12 minutes to go, 11 minutes to go, plus an additional lap, so about 13, 14 laps. We'll look at heat 3. Yeah, we're looking at another 13 laps to go. So we're looking at an 18-lap final for Tag Restricted Masters. Warwick a few weeks ago, they did 20 laps for their finals. So we're looking at 18, 19 laps for our juniors and seniors. 50.1 now from Payne. New fastest lap, and he's pulled 0.4. Roughly 1.5 tenths on Aaron Rab Jones. It is exactly 1.5 tenths on him. Whitmore still on the back of Chris Lusty. To head through Video Pro and onto Autobahn. Linus Brown at the back, just having fun. Meanwhile, we're focusing on Rudy Farkas and Steve Johns. In that little mid-pack there. behind Whitmore and Chris Lusty. And I think Regan Payne's just going to pull away. He's pulled another fastest lap of 50.103 to Aaron Rab-Jones. There goes Simpkin, I think, on Justin Voigt in video pro there. Now we're looking at Jeff Thompson. Oh no, that's Justin Voigt. Where did Craig Simpkin get past? Oh, Nigel Barnett. Down the Capri straight. And for the first time in a few laps, no improvements on the fastest lap. Still sitting at a 50.103, but Aaron Rab-Jones starting to close him up a little bit. He closed up about 200ths on that last lap. The gap now sitting at 0.792 there. And I think Gav Whitmore starting to drop off the back of Chris Lusty here. Goes on to the Capri straight once again. And Regan Payne's clapped back by pulling another half a tenth on Aaron Rab-Jones. Focus on turn 2 here. The pit corner. Looking towards the back there, Sebastian Benedell. Trying to close up to Mick Robinson and Samuel Wooding. Also Gary and Phillips, my apologies. Samuel Wooding's a couple places further up. Meanwhile, past me goes your race leader, Regan Payne, with another fastest lap of the race, a 50.059. I reckon we could see them break into the 49s by the end of the final. Gap now sitting at 0.9 between Payne and Rab-Jones. Meanwhile, looking at this battle here, that is Samuel Wooding and Mark Robinson. This is for 13th here. Head through RHQ, down through Video Pro, and on to RHQ. Fastest lap of the race now goes to Aaron Rab-Jones. Now he's starting to turn the wick up in this latter half of the race. Oh, Rudy's pulling in. Rudy Farkas is pulled in. He's out of this race. There goes Linus Brown. Now Chris Lusty has got Gav Whitmore on the back of him. Where will he go for a pass? To try and claim 4th position. No, he's too far back at the moment. There goes Justin Voigt trying to go up the inside of Jeff Thompson. Can't make it stick at Castle Dines. Darian Phillips is pulled away. Now on the back of Mark Brogan is Sebastian Benedell. Has he gone through on Benedell? Here he goes. Linus Brown at the back here. There's a few laps to go. 10 minutes is gone. 5 minutes to go. And Regan Payne has responded with a 50.020. I don't think we could see a 49 out of Regan Payne by the end of this race. I mean, his best lap in Heat 3 was a 49.837. So it could be possible here. As Mick Robinson has gone through on Adrian Godfrey. Is about to catch the back marker of Linus Brown here. Payne, Rob Jones, gap now just over a second. Sitting at just over a second as we come back to the live feed. 3.5 minutes to go, plus a lap. There goes Scott Russell in the 15 coming past. And I think they have lapped Linus Brown. Indeed they have. On to lap 15. Not much happening now. The field is spreading out more and more. There's Mick Robinson. And now Gary and Phillips has gone past Adrian Godfrey as well. Linus Brown lets some more karts through. Two minutes to go, plus a lap. And yeah, Regan Payne pulled 0.4 on Aaron Rab Jones on that last lap. He's pulled 0.4 on just about everyone in that field. That does not mean he's not feeling the pressure. I think the next one to be lapped will be Scotty Russell, but I don't know if they've got the pace to catch him. Now we're looking at Justin Voigt on the back of Jeff Thompson again. Been there for a while, actually. A few more laps to go. And it will be 2 laps to go for Regan Payne as he starts lap 18. Seconds to go. It will be the last lap board next time round for Regan Payne. I wonder how our Masters drivers will be feeling after this one. There's Justin Voigt still looking at the back of Jeff Thompson as the last lap board comes out for Regan Payne. Down the backstretch. This time Justin Voigt is going to go through on Jeff Thompson side by side. Through the corner, and yep, he's gone through. One to go for Regan Payne. First he heads down the backstretch into H Sport. His team, he's part of a team, and out of the final corner, your winner in the final for the Tag Restricted Masters final will be Regan Payne from Aaron Rapp Jones. Then it is going to be Gavin Soward. Coming home in fourth will be Chris Lusty from Gav Whitmore, followed by Steve Johns, Scotty Campbell, Justin Voigt, Jeff Thompson, and Craig Simkin rounding out your top 10. From Nigel Barnett, then Samuel Wooding. Then it is going to be Mick Robinson from Mark Robinson. Then Gary and Phillips, Adrian Godfrey, Mark Brogan, Josh Barnett, Sebastian Benedell, Scotty Russell, and Linus Brown rounding out your finishers. Coming up next will be our Tag 125s and our DD2s. Josh Dagg in the 39 and Louis Brown in the 42. From James McLaren in the 71. Robert Mortensen in the 17 and Ben Brazier in the 51. In the DD2s, it's Scotty Cleveland, El Presidente off pole. In the 14 from Adam Wood in the 21. Dan Hutchinson in the 8. Jason Smithy in the 6. And Kimmy Mavis in the 3. We are away and racing! First of all in the tags, who's going to lead the way into pit corner? It is going to be Brent Redding who leads the way. The Australian Masters KA3 champion. And in the DD2s, leading the way is going to be El Presidente, Scotty Cleveland, as they work their way through Trainbroke and on through Brisbane Karts in the tags. Trent Newton in the energy, getting muscled out a bit. And down the back stretch into H Sport for the first time. Leading the way Our only other combined category this weekend is the tags and the DD2s. Leading away in the tags, it's Brent Redding from Mark Tulloch. Then it's Ryan Ullman up the third from Geordie Slater, Jack Stimson, Riley Lagarde, Ben Lachlan Sinney. Then Louis Brown up 2 places from Josh Dagg and Robert Mortensen. Then it's McLaren, Newton and Brazier off the back. Again, 15 minutes plus an additional lap for our tag 125s. Through goes Trent Newton up the inside. Of James McLaren. It is mostly Rotaxes in this field, with a couple of X30s being Robert Mortensen and Ben Brazier. To head on to lap number 3. Fastest lap of the race goes to Brent Redding, a 48.662. Again, not an awful lot happening. Fastest lap in the DD2s goes to Scott Cleveland, a 48.894. We head on to lap number 4. Fastest lap now, Mark Tulloch, a 48.278 here. Head on to lap number 4. Fastest lap in DD2 now comes from Adam Wood with a 48.850. Of course, different engines in the tag fields. We've got our PRD Fireball, which I think is making a return, I think, because it hasn't been used in a long while. Or any PRD I haven't seen in a long while. So good to see PRD making a comeback here in Australia, especially in the tag restricted category. We haven't really seen them in the tag open category from as far as I know. Here goes Louis Brown, trying to go up the inside of Jack Stimson. No, I know that's... No, Trent Newton's gone through. It's not Stimson, that is Newton going through on Louis Brown. Then it's Josh Dagg in behind them. Five laps done. 47.988 now from Mark Tulloch, fastest lap of the race out of anyone else so far. Now Mark Tulloch on the back of Brent Redding. Brent Redding setting the fastest lap of the race at 47.976 on lap number 6. 5 minutes into the race. 5 minutes gone. 10 minutes plus a lap to go. Now 9.5 minutes. As we look at Ryan Ullman and Geordie Slater in 3rd and 4th for the final spot on the podium. There they go. Josh Dagg and Louis Brown looking at now we see Josh Dagg on the back of Louis Brown here. 47.973 from Mark Tulloch. He's responded to Brent Redding setting the fastest lap and has gone fastest himself. And in the early heats, they did a 47.3. Up and no fastest laps this time round. At least in the tags. Not sure about the DD2s. It is a 48.572 from Scotty Cleveland. And he's pulling away from Adam Wood. Ben Brazier dropping down the order a bit. Now behind the DD2s. Ryan Ullman pulling away from Geordie Slater a little bit. Now here comes Jack Stimson and Riley Lagarde from up north. Driving the Top Gun Tony Kart. 7.5 minutes to go, so a half time here in tag. From Brent Redding leading the way, Mark Tulloch, about a quarter of a second separating those two, but I think it's closed right up now. Well, the gap opening up again. Ever so slightly between Redding and Tulloch. Very evenly matched here. Oh, Robin Mortensen lets the DD2s go through. Redding still leading from Tulloch. The Australian Kart Masters champion in KA3 Senior Masters was Brent Redding earlier this season, as Geordie Slater has moved up to third from Ryan Ullman and is pulling away from him now as well. And it's Stimson, Lagarde, Ben Sinney, Ben Brown, Dagg, and Newton rounding out your top 10 from James McLaren, Robert Mortensen, and Ben Brazier, who has just been overtaken by Kimmy Mavers. Five and a half minutes to go, plus an additional lap here, as we see Josh Dagg on the back of Louis Brown, trying to go for 8th position here. But where will they go through? I think it's the radiator leaning back a little bit for one of the DD2s. Can't quite tell who it is. Oh, round has gone Robert Mortensen. He'll rejoin behind Ben Brazier. Slater. And Tulloch. Slater, Ullman, third and fourth. Then it is Stimson. And it's Stimson, followed by Lagarde. Bennett Sinney. Scotty Cleveland goes through. Dan Hutchinson, Adam Wood, Jason Smith. And then Jason Smith. That's your DD2 field. Followed by Ben Brazier and Robert Mortensen. As you see the leaders coming through now. The gap was 0.3 last time around. What is it this time? Well, 0.300. It's taken 23 thousandths out of him. And now, Geordie Slater has set the fastest lap of the race with a 47.950. And Tulloch is slowly closing in on Redding here. And in the DD2, Scotty Cleveland has the fastest lap with a 48.572. There goes Brazier. Oh, Mortensen's gone back through on Brazier. No, wait, no. Brazier's gone. Stay in front of Mortensen. Fastest lap again from Geordie Slater of 47.905. He is catching the pair in front of him. Whilst Tulloch is catching Redding slowly, here comes Geordie Slater catching the pair of them. All it takes now is one major mistake from Brent Redding, and Mark Tulloch will just go right through. The CXR engine's number 57. This is the number 9 Cosmic. With the two X30s at the back. They're pretty much all Rotax field here in tag 125. With 2 minutes to go plus an additional lap. On to lap number 17. Just under 2 minutes. There goes Neighbours. Meanwhile, the two leaders come up for the final couple of corners onto the Capri Straight. Tulloch pulling out a bit of a gap again back. Sweet. Redding pulling out a bit of a gap back to Tulloch there in second place. Then it is Stimson and Lagarde in 5th and 6th. Slater closing in ever so slowly. .30 seconds to go, so 2 laps left. It is now going to be 20 laps for these guys. As they head through chain break, Brisbane Kart, and onto the RHQ Speed Bowl, and onto Video Pro. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and yep, that is now time. Last lap board will be out this time. Last lap board is out for Brent Redding and Mark Tulloch and Geordie Slater. He's pulled well clear of Ryan Allman. But then it's Stimson still trying to hang on to 5th from Riley Lagarde here. Could we potentially see a blue flag for Ben Brazier? As we see Redding and Tulloch closing in. Down the back stretch. for one last time in tag 125 for the Ipswich Race of Champions for 2026. It is going to be a win in the final for tag 125 for the number 58 of Brent Redding. Mark Tuller comes home in second from Geordie Slater. Then it's Ryan Allman. And here comes Riley Lagarde up the inside of Stimson to take fifth on the last corner of the last lap. Then it is Lachlan Sinney from Josh Dagg, followed by Louis Brown and Trent Newton rounding out your top 10 from James McLaren, Robert Mortensen and Ben Brazier. In the DD2, Scotty Cleveland will get the win from Dan Hutchinson and Adam Wood rounding out the podium. Issues for Jason Smith will have him finish down in fifth, as coming home in fourth is gonna be Kimmy Mathers and Jason Smith. Got onto the tags and the DD2s. Next up soon, we should be our Cadet 12s. All right, welcome back to IROC for 2026, and welcome back to our finals. We have Cadet 12 out on track. And on track, we'll have off pole, Luke Robinson in the 68 and Harlan Bell in the 7. Row 2, Felix Sim in the 6 and Ricardo Johnson in the 50. Row 3, Frankie Madrek in the 71 and Jack Riborevsky in the 22. Row 4, Joseph Pilot in the 31 and Oscar Ray in the 11. Running at your top 10, Jack Musico in the 26 and Shelby Smith in the 43. Row 6 will have Oliver Jones in the 41 and OJ Walton in the 59. Row 7, Lincoln Ferris in the 91, which I hope he's fine. He's okay after the rollover in heat number 3. Is he in the field? I don't think he is. I'm not sure. I'll have to have another look. And Levi Kevel in the 28. Row 8, Sebastian Woodrow in the 13 and RJ Balboa in the 75. Row 9, Jensen Lawson in the 67 and Lucas Shepley in the 56. Rounding at your top 20, Jake Sidoni in the 16 and Elijah Russell in the 51. Row 11, Brody Telford in the 27 and Hayden Coburn in the 44. Row 12, Hugo Jones in the 79 and Luke Bucher in the 20. Row 13, Kenny Chimarita in the 8 and Kingsley Forlong in the 33. Row 14, Rylan Heffernan in the 58 and Marcus Milios in the number 10. Rounding out your 32 car field, we have Henley Connellan in the 29, Mason Costi in the 9, Scarlett Mitrovic in the 25 and Josh Hall in the 36 in the P plater. Getting set for a start. 13 minutes plus a lap for our Cadet 12s. We are Wayne Racing. First time around. And indeed, Lincoln Ferris is in this race. Head through. Oh, one's gone off the circuit. Down towards the back. Is that Sebastian Woodrow? I'm not 100% sure. I'll have to have a look when they come across the line. That might be Loic Bucher. On to lap number 2. It is Robinson leading the way from Harlan Bell. Then it's Ricardo Johnson in the 3rd from Felix Sim, Jack Riborevsky, then Oscar Ray. Then it's Shelby Smith. Battle going on in the mid-pack there. Sidoni getting involved. That is a beautiful shot coming out of the Revolution race gear flip-flop between that and chain brake. There's a beautiful shot there. Beautiful angle. I like that. Kenichi Morita moving up a couple of places up into the 21st position. Behind Hugo Jones and Rylan Heffernan, I think. And now to the lead has gone Harlan Bell. From Robinson, then Ricardo Johnson, Felix Sim. Into 4th position. Fastest lap of the race goes to RJ Balboa, a 52.594. Jack Musico up in the 9th. OJ Walton up to 8th position. Since she didn't start heat number 3. There goes Felix Sim. I think that was Jack Riborette. No, he's gone through on Ricardo Johnson, but Johnson's gone right back through. Up in the 3rd spot, down the back stretch. I think that is Hayden Coburn going through on Jensen Lawson, I think. Or Elijah Russell. Further back in the pack. Now Jensen Lawson's up a few places. Fastest lap of the race again goes to RJ Balboa, a 52.590. Here was Elijah Russell he went through. And he passed the position there. RJ Balboa currently in 11th. Now make that 10th as he goes through on Shelby Smith. Now on to lap number 5. Lucas Shepley hanging on there in 12th. He's made real strides in the last few years. Has that number 56 Bureau Art machine. And into third, also into 5th has gone Oscar Ray. Now he's gone through on Ryborevsky. Now OJ Walton's behind him. Then it's Musico. Then RJ Balboa. Then Shelby Smith, Joseph Pilot, Shepley, Oliver Jones, Lincoln Ferris. Kenichi Morita up in the 15th already. Up to 15th is Morita. After starting down in 25th position, he's already made up 10 places within the first 5 laps. Let's see how many more he can make up as the race goes on and starts to close down those in front of him. Not had the best weekend so far has Kenichi Morita. And now Harlan Bell goes and sets the fastest lap of the race of 52.528. He's now pulled a half a second gap back to Luke Robinson in second. He's getting caught by Felix Sim and Ricardo Johnson for second here. As they head through RHQ Speedbolt into Video Pro. Here goes Felix Sim up the inside into second place. And into third. Dropping down to third has gone Luke Robinson after taking the lead early on. Now he's under attack from Ricardo Johnson. But here he goes up the inside to retake second place. Here comes Ricardo Johnson going through with him. And OJ going through on Jack Ryborevsky, forces her way through. Round the outside of Oscar Ray as well, up in the 5th place. Goes OJ Racer, number 59 there. Through goes Jack Musico on RJ Balboa. Oh, on Ryborevsky, Joseph Pilot trying to go through. And he's gone through. No, he hasn't. Ryborevsky's gone right back through. Ryborevsky falling down the order. Fastest lap of the race again from Harlan Bell, a 52.390. He's pulling well clear of the field. Kenichi Morita trying to close in on those in front of him. Still done it. They're still down in 15th place at the moment. Nine laps done, 8 minutes done, and 5 minutes left plus 1 lap. Pro Cadet 12s. Still a fantastic effort there from Harlan Bell, who leads by 1.3 seconds back to Luke Robinson. Then it's still Ricardo Johnson and Felix Sim fighting over spots on the podium. Frankie Madurak is not there. Where is Frankie Madurak? Frankie Madurak's out of this race, and so is Josh Hall. Lap 11 now. The gap now just under 1.5 seconds between Harlan Bell and Ricardo Johnson. And again, another beautiful shot. Another beautiful angle between the flip-flop and chain brake. Through goes Lincoln Ferris on Joseph Pilot. Up into 11th position. Meanwhile, I think that is Jensen Lawson. No, hang on. Is it Jensen Lawson? I'm not sure. No, yeah. No, Ribberevsky. That's Jack Ribberevsky, sorry. My apologies. Took me a minute to get that. Now another fastest lap from Harlan Bell, a 52.328 here. There goes Harlan Bell. Ricardo Johnson now up in the second from Luke Robinson. Another fastest lap from Bell, a 52.307. 10 minutes gone. Just a bit over 10 minutes gone. Now there's 3 minutes left plus an additional lap. Kenichi Morita up in the 13th now. In front of Shepley and Oliver Jones. Down to the back there, Scarlett Mitrovic. Currently going through in 30th position. Meanwhile, back pass goes the R-Race leader, Harlan Bell. From Ricardo Johnson, Luke Robinson, Felix Sim, then it's OJ Walton. Then Oscar Ray, RJ Balboan, Ribberevsky up to 8 from Jack Musico, Lincoln Ferris now rounding out your top 10. Then it is Shelby Smith, I think. Yep, from Joseph Pilot. Then a bit of a gap back to Kenichi Morita. Will it be enough? Can Morita finish in the top 10 here after starting in 25th position? If these guys keep fighting, it'll definitely be possible. Because he's only 2.5 seconds back from Joseph Pilot. And that is Musico getting shuffled back. As RJ Balboan's gone through an Oscar Ray for 6th position. Back down to 12th is Jack Musico. Kenichi Morita, I think he's closing in on the carts in front of him. Fastest lap of the race again from Harlan Bell, a 52.188. He is being absolutely dominant so far in this final. Is young Harlan. Sebastian Woodrow struggling in 17th at the moment. There goes Harlan Bell. Another fastest lap of 52.165 with 1 lap to go. Ferris, Liborevsky, Pilot, Smith. Then it is Musico, then Kenichi Barita. I don't think Barita will catch him by this lap. I think he'll have to settle for 13th position here. As is the leader, Harlan Bell, heads through Autobahn and down the back stretch. This battle for 4th is still not over as Felix Simmons moved up into the podium places on the last couple of laps. Here comes OJ. Down the inside. No, it doesn't go through, but it is the number 7 of Harlan Bell who's going to win the final. And he does the arrow as well. The dry arrow. Second will be Ricardo Johnson from Felix Sim, Luke Robinson, OJ Walton. Rounds out your top 5 from RJ Balboa, Oscar Ray, Lincoln Ferris, Jack Riborevsky, and Joseph Pilot rounding out your top 10. From Shelby Smith, Jack Musico, Kenichi Morita, Lucas Shapley, Oliver Jones, Sebastian Woodrow. Finishes 16th from Jake Sidoni, Levi Kevel, Hugo Jones, and Jensen Lawson rounds out your top 20. Then it is Elijah Russell, Marcus Milios, Hayden Coburn, Henley Connellan, Loic Bucher, Brody Telford, Scarlett Mitrovic. Hang on. Yep, Rylan Heffernan didn't finish. Neither did Kingsley Forlong, Frankie Madrak, or Josh Hall. Coming up next, KA3 Junior Heavies. I'm enjoying my pork buns. Stop this, I'm moving into the comfy chair. Screw this, I'm moving to the comfy chair. Stop this. Welcome back to Ipswich Kart Club Championship round number 5, the Race of Champions, or the IROC for 2026. And on track we have K83 Junior Heavies for their final. And on track we should have Josh Williams off the pole in the 9 alongside him. Ryan Purdy in the 25, row 2, Chevy Thompson in the 12, and Joel Mietnin in the 53. Row 3, Jacob Neal in the 26, and Ari Perry in the 43. Row 4, Ollie Tresillian in the 71, and El Sul in the 56. Rounding at your top 10, Braxton Davis in the 3, and Ethan Baxter in the 77. Row 6, Baxter Badnack in the 66, and Oliver Carkeed in the 19. Row 7, Michaela Jansen-Lenarden in the 8, and Carlin Perry in the 14. Row 8, Darcy McGrath in the 97, and Alec Barnard in the 91. Row 9, Bentley McPherson in the 69, and Eddie Cleto in the 27. Rounding out your 22 kart field, Jake Jenkins in the 63, James Clifford in the 86, Alan Wu in the 99, and Senna Bolton in the 11. Getting set for a start this time. $15 minutes plus a lap for our KA3 Junior Heavies. We are away and racing. Into the lead goes Josh Williams. Into second has gone Chevy Thompson. And so far so good out of turn 2. What about turn 3 and through to flip-flop? Or a couple of drivers going off onto the grass. One of them being Jacob Neal, one of our contenders. And also Alan Wu and Darcy McGrath down at the back are JGM drivers. Down the back stretch they'll go. Chevy Thompson going a bit defensive on Ryan Purdy there for second as they head through the final couple of corners onto lap number 2. One's already gone off at the back, towards the back there. That's Michaela Jansen-Lenarden. Started 13th, now down to 16th. To head on to lap number 2. Josh Williams, Chevy Thompson, Ryan Purdy, Joel Mietnin. Then that's Ari Perry rounding out your top 5 from Tresillian, El Sul, Braxton Davis, Ethan Baxter, Oliver Carkey rounding out top 10, Jacob Neal down to 11. There goes, I think, Sul up the inside of Braxton Davis. No, has to pull out of it at H Sport. Sul's really come along this last year and a half or so. At number 56. Fastest lap of the race goes to Josh Williams, unsurprisingly, with a 50.436. In the second has gone Chevy Thompson still, trying to hang on to Ryan Purdy. Then it's Joel Mietnin, still in 4th. A top 6 still as they were. Then it's Braxton Davis from El Sul, Jacob Neal. And Oliver Carkeep rounding at your top 10. Fastest lap of the race again, going to Josh Williams, a 50.025 there on that last lap. What's happened to Ollie Tresillian? He's retired from this race, but don't know where. Ethan Baxter's lost a place, but it stays in P11, I think. Fastest lap again from Josh Williams at 49.760 there. 49.7 from Williams. Josh Williams has well and clearly gone into the distance there. The battle is for second between Chevy Thompson and Ryan Purdy. As he heads through RHQ, this is a four-way battle for second. Ari Perry is pulled away from Braxton Davis. He's now got Jacob Neal on the back of him. Trying to go for P6 here. As he heads down the back stretch. The Empire Kart Sport number 3 versus the JN Motorsport number 26. Covers them off down at H Sport. But here comes Neil up the inside, uses a bit of curb. What has happened to Neil? Oh, has he thrown a chain? Has he thrown a chain? That's race over for Jacob Neal. Fastest lap goes to Josh Williams, a 49.502 on that last lap. And again, another beautiful shot of the exit of the flip-flop. Ryan Purdy still on the back of Chevy Thompson, trying to go up into second position. As again, fastest lap of the race, 49.415 from Josh Williams. 7 laps done. Still 9 minutes to go, plus an additional lap here. There's Ryan Purdy, no, not. That's Senna Bolton and Alan Wu trying to go side by side into turn 1 there, the Castle Irons King. Couldn't quite make it stick. Meanwhile, down the back stretch. Josh Williams has put a 5.7 gap over Chevy Thompson in second. And, Thompson and Purdy still trying to go at each other. 49.328 from Williams. Now look at this. Oh, it's a rear bumper hanging off the number 66, I think, of Baxter Badenoch. I think. Oh, yep. That's a rear bumper hanging down. That number 66 car on lap number 9. James Clifford's out of this race as well. There goes Williams. Again, fastest lap of the race of 49.300. We're at the halfway. We're about half race distance here. Probably going to be another 19 lap final for KA3 Junior Heavy. There he goes. Josh Williams. Then Thompson. Purdy. Yetman. Perry. Then Braxton Davis. Here comes Tarky. Up the inside. Does he go for 6th? No. Braxton Davis gets him back. And actually, no. Sewell does not go through. But Braxton Davis stays where he is. Just ticked under 6 minutes to go. Plus a lap here for Josh Williams. 49.235, another fastest lap. Yeah, that rear bumper's hanging. And backs the Badenoch. As Josh Williams runs away to the lead. Four minutes to go plus a lap for Josh Williams. He's just run away with this race. Still Ryan Purdy on the back. As we look at Callum Perry, Alec Barnard and Michaela Jensen and Arden. As we've lost Baxter Badenoch. This is now the battle for 10th position here. And now Oliver Carkeet's dropped off the back of Braxton Davis. As fastest lap of the race again goes to Josh Williams, a 49.188. He's already at Autobahn hairpin, whilst second and third have gone through RHQ and into Video Pro. He leads by 11.3 seconds after 14 laps. Just under 2.5 minutes to go, plus an additional lap. He's left everyone behind. 12.3 seconds. He's pulling almost a second a lap on the carts behind him. Like he's almost coming up to lap some drivers. He's about 10-15 seconds back from lapping Bentley McPherson. Down in 18th position at the moment. There's still 2 minutes, less than about a minute and a half to go for Josh Williams. He's so far out in front. He can get out, have a cup of tea, get back in, and he'd still be in front of Chevy Thompson. There goes Williams. Just under a minute to go, so he'll get 3 more laps. New Order's main battle here is for second. Between Chevy Thompson, Ryan Purdy, Ari Perry, and Joel Mietman. Then it's Braxton Davis, Ollie Karki, El Sul, Ethan Baxter, Dan Callum Perry, Alec Barnard, Michaela Jansen and Arden. Then it's Senna Bolton, Alan Wu. And then Eddie Cleto, Jake Jenkins, Darcy McGrath, and Bentley McPherson rounding out the field. And there will be 2 laps to go for Josh Williams. So starts lap number 19. So yeah, it will be a 20-lap final for him. He's so far out in front, it's insane. Here goes Braxton Davis, Ollie Karki, El Sul, Ethan Baxter. 15.6 seconds between himself and the next car. That is Chevy Thompson. Let's see how much quicker he is than the rest of the field as he starts his last lap. He is 0.8 of a second faster than anyone out there. 0.8 of a second. And he's catching Bentley McPherson. I reckon he might get the blue light at the end of this lap. Actually, no, he won't be close enough. Josh Williams won't be close enough to lap Bentley McPherson. But the checkered flag will be out this time. And it will be for the number 9. Give it up for Josh Williams. Who's going to win out this battle for second? Side by side into the final corner. And out of it onto the Capri Straight. Who's going to get it over the line? Who's got it? Ryan Purdy just gets second from Chevy Thompson and Ari Perry. Then Joel Mietman. Followed by Braxton Davis, Oliver Karki, El Sul, Ethan Baxter, and Callum Perry round out your top 10 from Alec Barnard, Michaela Jensen Lenarden, Senna Bolton, Alan Wu. Then it'll be Eddie Cleto from Darcy McGrath, Jake Jenkins, and Bentley McPherson. Baxter Bardenark didn't finish. Neither did James Clifford, Jacob Neal, or Ollie Drusilian. Next up, Tag Restricted Light. Look at the gap. Look at the gap after. I know. Took a shifter out. Someone must have built him a complete rocket ship. shit's getting cold. Alright, welcome back to IROC, round number 5 of the club championship for 2026 here at Ipswich Kart Club. And on track we have our tag restricted lights for their final. Again, 15 minutes plus a lap, so about 20 laps. On pole will be Jordan Manzano in the 27, alongside him Joel Lammers in the 48. Row 2, Jack Dossel in the 54 and Callum Mullins in the 9. Row 3, Mark Hilly in the 59 and Jack Duncan in the 81. Row 4, Ryan Shaw in the 6 and Paige Keys in the 21. Rounding out your top 10, Jackson Dwong in the 13 and Josh McLaughlin in the 52. Row 6, Blake Ramiley in the 88 and Cooper Horwell in the 15. Row 7, Nathan Coburn in the 74 and Cade Russell in the 96. Row 8, Conrad Grubbelaar in the 77 and Liam Mutzi in the 66. Row 9, Aaron Pohl in the 24 and Cameron Russell in the 22. Then it's Zandy, Field, Olofsey and White. Alright. Okay, I have time to go through the rest of the field. In 17th will be Aaron Pohl. On row 9 will be Aaron Pohl in the 24 and Cameron Russell in the 22. And rounding out the 22 kart field, we got Rodvin Zandi in the 25, Cooper Field in the 29, Taylor Olovsey in the 20, and Charlie White in the 80. Alright, set for a start. Finals time. 15 minutes plus a lap. Tag restricted. What do we gotta start? First time round? Yes, we do. This time round? Yes, we do. Second time round. And who's going to get to the lead is going to be John Manzano, who leads the way. In the second has gone Jack Dossel. Into third is Joel Lammers as they head through the flip-flop. And nice and clean. Nice and clean through there. Up through Brisbane Karts, through RHQ. There goes Lammers up the inside of Jack Dossel for second early in this race, allowing Jordan Manzano to just build a bit of a gap. And down the backstretch they'll go. There's still just under 15 minutes plus a lap to go. It's about 19 laps. 19 to 20 laps for these drivers. As through goes Cooper Horwell on Blake Ramiley, dropping him a couple of places. Through goes Grubbelaar. Through goes Cooper Field from the back. Cameron Russell not anywhere to be seen. Didn't see Cameron Russell come through. Maybe he's just not on timing. No, he's not out there. And Callum Mullins has dropped down the order, I think. Yeah, Mullins dropped way down the order. Oh, that's what's happened to Cameron Russell. He's in the wall, turn 2. Oh, Mullins is in. He's out. I'm not sure what's happened with Cameron Russell. I hope he's okay. And we've gone full course yellow as around goes Ryan Shaw. Down at chain break. He's going to rejoin at the back of the order as we go full course yellow here. And I didn't see what happened with Cameron Russell. Oh, we're going red flag. We're going red flag. I do hope Cameron Russell is okay. Mullins is out of this race. Oh, and Mark Hilly as well. So Mark Hilly must have come together with Cameron. So not Cameron Russell. With wait, no, there he is. No, I know that's Cooper Field. They're wearing similar suits and helmets. Mark Hilly and Cooper Field. You notice Cooper Field there. Hopefully Cameron Russell is okay. Same with Mark Hilly. But we've gone red flag. So we'll take a short break. We'll be back very soon. Alrighty, we're back for the restart after the red flag with tag restricted light. John Manzano will lead the way from Jack Dossel, Joel Lammers, Jackson Duong, Jack Duncan, Paige Keys, Cooper Hallwell, Nathan Coburn, Cooper Field, Blake. No, hang on, no, wait, hang on. No, I've skipped a few. Jackson Duong fourth, then it is Jack Duncan, Paige Keys, Ryan Shaw, Josh McLaughlin, Cooper Hallwell, Nathan Coburn rounding out your top 10. We're away for the restart. With 12 minutes and 30 seconds plus a lap to go. And it is going to be John Manzano who will lead the way off the restart. From Jack Dossel. Callum Mullins is out of the race. So is Mark Hilly and Cameron Russell. I hope they are all okay. Jordan Manzano changing that tune in the number 27. Pantano machine. Getting muscled out wide. I think it was Cooper Field and Josh McLaughlin. Through goes Charlie White. He's gone from last. Remember, Charlie White started dead last on the grid in the CD Motorsport Kart Republic. He's now up in the 9th, so he's made up 13 positions off the start and another couple off that restart. As they head through chain break. A beautiful camera shot there. I love that shot. One of the best shots I've ever seen in karting. This through goes Cooper Hall. No, Blake Romiley up the inside of Nathan Coburn. They're still side by side up to the Autobahn hairpin. There goes Charlie White. Up into the 8th position. He goes around the outside of Cooper Hallwell. Then it's Cooper Field, Josh McLaughlin, Blake Romiley. Oh, side by side, a little bit of contact. Nothing serious, I don't think. Still side by side. Now he's taken 2 hands off the wheel, Cooper Hallwell. Not really happy. And now he's off the circuit. And off goes Blake Romiley as well. And that is race over for Cooper Hallwell. And Ryan Shaw's made a few places up as well. So it is Manzano. Then Jackson Duong up to 2nd with the fastest lap of the race of 49.499. Jackson Duong took the restart in 19th position. He's now up in the 13th. And now Charlie White's up to 7th. He's made 15 places off the start. Well, since the start of the race, Charlie White's made up 15 places. In that Kart Republic number 80 for CD Motorsport. Up through the Autobahn hairpin. Now here comes Jackson Duong onto the back of Johnny Manzano. Manzano goes defensive because he knows Duong's there. And there to spot any weakness in Manzano to just lunge up the inside and take the lead. With 9 minutes to go plus a lap. About 7 minutes into this one. Or 7 laps, sorry, into this one. Now we're 6 minutes in. Taylor Lovesley crosses the line at the back. Cooper Hallwell out of this race, as is Callum Mullins, Mark Hilly, and Cameron Russell. And now Jackson Duong has taken the lead of the race from Manzano. And he goes fastest again with a 49.368. There goes Joel Lammers up the inside of Jack Dossel for 3rd position. Conrad Grobbelaar up in the 13th. Near Mutzi, the P-plater, in 14th. From Romiley, Zandi, and Aaron Pohl and Alovzi. Hallwell's out, Mullins is out, Hilly's out, and Cameron Russell's out. Another fastest lap from Jackson Duong, a 49.034. He's been absolutely rapid this race. In fact, he's been rapid all weekend. is Jackson Duong. He qualified down in 5th. He finished down in 10th in Heat 1. But he's been rapid ever and also finished. Well, he didn't finish yesterday. But he's been on demon time, winning Heat 3. And now leading the final by just under 0.9 of a second between himself and Jordan Manzano. Bennett Lammers from Dossel. Oh, Cooper Field going up the inside of Page Keys there at Video Pro. Where will Keys go to have a look to get back into, what was it, into 7th position here. As Charlie White's gone through. Jackson Duong, another fastest lap. This time it's in the 48. It's a 48.872. Cooper Field still in 8th behind Page Keys. Meanwhile, Charlie White's gone from 22nd up into 6th place. There's still 5.5 minutes left to run in this race as they head through Autobahn down the back stretch. Here goes Duong, 48.840 now. Now him and Manzano, 1.3 seconds between the pair. Meanwhile, McLaughlin, Coburn, Shaw, Russell, Guabala, Romiley, Mutzi, then Zandi and Pole, and then it's Alovzi at the back. KA3 Seniors getting ready on the grid. They'll be next out. Followed by KA3 Junior Light, then Tag Restricted Medium. So Josh Williams winning the final. That's KA3 Junior Heavy. There goes Duong, still leading the way. Cooper Hallwell won through on Page Keys. Ryan Shaw's up to 10th from Nathan Coburn. And now he's hounding the back of Josh McLaughlin. And they head through Video Pro. This is where the battle is, and there's Cade Russell on the back of it as well. Oh, off goes McLaughlin. There goes Shaw, Coburn, and Russell. Jackson Duong takes the fastest lap of the race again, a 48.831 here. There goes Jackson Duong. Again, 48.73, fastest lap. He leads by 2.6 seconds over Jordan Manzano. And now Coburn's gone back for Cade Russell. And now the battle's on between himself, Russell and McLaughlin. Banish from Miley. Ben Guabala. Zamutzi. Zamutza. Aaron Paul, 16th from Rodvin Zandi and Taylor Olovzi. Hang on, where is Zandi? Where is Rodvin Zandi gone? Or has he retired from this race? I think he has. Through goes Duong. He has not come over the line. Through goes Coburn back up the inside of Russell. Into H Sport. And now back through the final corner. Here they go. About 20 seconds back from the leader of Jackson Duong. There goes Mutza. Then Aaron Pole. So head through Video Pro onto out of Video Pro onto Autobahn. Ryan Shaw's pulled away. Joel Lammers now goes through on John Manzano to second. What's happened with Manzano's kart? He's gone a few tenths quicker than anyone else out there. It's Jackson Duong. Cade Russell still behind Nathan Coburn. But now there's one lap to go for the number 13 of Jackson Duong as he crosses the line. Followed by Lammers. Oh, there goes Jack Dossel up the inside for third. From Jordan Manzano. So what? I don't know what's happened with Jordan Manzano. His last couple laps, but he's dropped off. He's dropped way off the back of Jackson Duong. It's now full, and it's now fallen down to fourth. So the pole sitter will finish in fourth. But out of H Sport. And through the last few corners, your winner in the Tag Restricted Live Final here at the Ipswich Race of Champions, it is Jackson Duong. Coming home in second will be Joel Lammers. Jack Dossel will come home in third from Jordan Manzano. Then it'll be Jack Duncan. Then it'll be Charlie White, followed by Paige Keys. Cooper Field, then Paige Keys. Then Ryan Shaw finishes in 9th from the back. And Nathan Coburn rounds out your top 10, followed by Cade Russell, Josh McLaughlin, Blake Grimiley, Conrad Guabala, Liam Mutzi, Aaron Pole, and Taylor Olovzi. Rodvin Zandi didn't finish, neither did Cooper Horwell, Callum Mullins, Mark Hilly, or Cameron Russell. We'll take a short break. We'll be back soon with KA Brew Senior. Welcome back to the IROC. It is KA3 Seniors for their final. On track, we'll have off pole Brody Whitmore in the 57. Alongside him, Jai Flynn in the 10. Row 2, Toby Spinks in the 96. And Jet Saragi in the 38. Row 3, Cooper Fish in the 91. And Max Walton in the 68. Row 4, Max Chatton in the 63. And Luke Downs in the 22. Rounding out your top 10, Dominic Penman in the 70 and Harry Burke in the 93. Row 6, Dylan Kamaloka in the 41 and Dimmer in the 27. Row 7, Annabelle Kennedy in the 16 and Dean Kane in the 37. Row 8, Shay Mays in the 73 and Ollie Probert in the 8. Row 9, Talia Kittle in the 35. Xavier Alonso in the 14 and Luke Newman in the 33. We're looking set for a start this time. 15 minutes plus a lap once again for our drivers. We are away and racing! First time round in the KA3 Seniors. Who's going to lead the way? Or is it going to be Whitmore or is it going to be Flynn? It's going to be Brody Whitmore who leads the way. The reigning X30 national champion leads the way through the Revolution race. Give flip-flop. Then it is Jai Flynn up in the second. Then it is Jet Saragi in the third. Up into Autobahn hairpin. So far, so good for our drivers. Down the back stretch, Toby Spinks goes back up in the third and goes on the defense into the H Sport hairpin down the bottom of the circuit. Now back onto the Capri straight onto start lap number 2 of what I imagine will be a 20-lap final. A bit of a kerfuffle between Dean Kane and Talia Kittle down the back of the field. Dylan Kamaloka also forced down to the back. Or has Brody Whitmore not appeared on timing? Brody Whitmore's not on the timing. So he's in the lead, but he's not on timing. He's not posting a time up. Onto lap number 3. We got fastest lap of the race from Toby Spinks of 49.879. No, Dominic Penman takes the fastest lap of a 49.879. Onto lap number 3. Oh, and into the pits goes Ollie Probert. He's out of this race. On the back of Xavier Alonso is Dean Kane at the moment. But meanwhile, our top, let's have a look-see. Our top 10, I think top 9. Sorry, top 10 is not separated by much. And it's a bit of a gap back to Luke Downs in 11th. On to lap number 4. Brody Whitmore. He will be classified as a non-starter. Although he's in this race, he's on this track, he will not be counted towards timing. Max Chatton takes the fastest lap of the race of 49.551. Currently 10th on the road at the moment. Again, there's a beautiful shot out of a flip-flop. Right by the curb. Near the carts. And down the Autobahn, out of the Autobahn hairpin, down the back straight. They'll go in towards the H Sport hairpin. Jai Flynn now gets the fastest lap of the race of 49.440. Not much separating our top 10 here. It's about 2.5 seconds between the leader and the top 10, so probably closer to 3 seconds as Brody Whitmore is out in front on the road. But has not registered a time. He is classified as a non-starter. Ollie Probert out of this race. So 17 karts remain on circuit. But there's 18 on track. 17 remain.
on timing. Got 49.343 from Cooper Fish, now the fastest lap. But everyone's still in that battle pack from second down to 10th as Kamalocka's gone through on Luke Newman there towards the back of the field. Down the back stretch, Whitmore stretching his legs, but he does not know he will not be classified in this race. I don't know if his transponder's working or not. Talia Kittle's got in front of Xavier Alonso. .49.194 from Max Walton, now the fastest lap. Well, from what I know. Chasing down the leader, which on timing is Jai Flynn on track. Brody Whitmore, the reigning X30 national champion here. Running in Gay Free Senior and X30 this weekend. Running double duties. Through goes Penman up the inside of Saragi. And I think Walton's going to go through with him. Back. Penman's going to muscle himself out wide. And here comes Harry Burke. And Dimmer on Saragi as well. Saragi and Dimmer side by side. And Max Chatton as well. Dimmer trying to go up the inside of Saragi. In towards the Autobahn hairpin. And down the back stretch they'll go. Chatton putting on the defense. No. Holding his own against drivers like Dimmer. Saragi. Luke Downs not far behind him. Over the line goes Whitmore. Then Flynn, Spinks. Fish goes quickest with a 49.179. And then Walton, Penman, Burke, Suragi, Chatton, and Dimmer down to 10th. Followed by Downs, Kennedy, Mays, then Kane. And it's Kittle, Kamalocka, Alonso, and Newman. Ollie Probert out of the race. Brody Whitmore will not be classified either. Now it's a 49.001 from Walton. He's now the fastest on track. Still no time from Brody Whitmore. So officially, Jai Flynn leads the race from Toby Spinks. Then it's Max, so Cooper Fish rounding out your podium from Max Walton. Then Dominic Penman, Harry Burke, Jet Saragi. Max Chatton as Saragi goes through on Harry Burke. And Chatton goes with him. But Dimmer, does he follow through? No, he doesn't. He, for the moment, stays where he is. Alonso and Newman are back together again on circuit. One of the youngest in the category is Luke Newman. And another one of our youngest is Dimmer. He's moved up in a couple of months into the senior category. And here comes Dylan Kamalocka up the inside of Talia Kittle. the move is successful. Ollie Probert also moved up in the recent months. But Spinks has been in seniors for a while now. As with Spinks and Clipper Fish, Max Walton sets the fastest lap. He goes into the 48s with a 48.949. Followed by Penman, Suragi, Chatton, Dimmer, Burke and Downs ran out your top 10 on the timing. Through Autobahn they'll go. Go up 3 leaders. On timing, 4 on track. Followed by Max Walton, who's having a much better race this time round than last. 5 minutes to go, plus a lap. 12 laps done. And Luke Newman has gone past Xavier Alonso. Something's not right with that number 14, because he's just dropping down the order. Shay Mays now is Dean Kane catching him. Not by a lot, but still being caught. About a half a lap between them. Brody Whitmore leading the way on circuit. No timing for him. As we head onto lap number 14, with, I would assume, 6 laps to go for our KA3 seniors. Here on a Sunday afternoon. There goes Whitmore. There goes Whitmore. Gap's about 2 seconds between him and Flynn. Now that will not matter in 2.5 minutes plus a lap. As Max Walton again sets the fastest lap of the race at 48.891. And now Kane's on the back of Mays. Unfortunately for Brody Whitmore, he won't be classified. So this battle is the battle for the lead between Flynn, Spinks, Flynn, and Walton. There's Penman and Saragi. Still hanging on there. From Chatton and Dimmer. Harry Burke and McCown, and Kennedy, Mays, Kane, Kamalaka. Then there's Kittle. Then Newman and Alonso. 1 minute to go, plus a lap. So about 3 laps to go. Here comes Camelot onto the back of Keys and Mays. On lap number 18. Then it's Kittle, Newman, Alonso. That is our runners. Down the back straight into H Sport. And up, down through to the last couple of corners. It's about 2 seconds back to Whitmore. Back to Flynn from Whitmore. But as I said earlier, it's not going to matter in 2 laps' time. Because we will be going on to the last lap. As Dylan Kamalok has gone past both Mays and Kane on that last lap. Last lap board is out for Brody Whitmore when he crosses the line. Here he goes. Followed by Flynn, Spinks, Fish, Walton, Penman, Saragi, Chatton, Dimmer, Burke, Downs, Kennedy, Kamaloka, Mays, Kane, Newman, Alonso, Probert. And down the back stretch goes our race leader on track. But goes our race leaders on timing. Your winner in the final on track will be Brady Whitmore. But your winner in the final for KA3 Seniors will be Joy Flynn from Toby Spinks, then Cooper Fish, from Max Walton, Dominic Penman, Jeff Saragi, Max Chatton, Dimmer, Harry Berg and Luke Downs round out your top 10. Then it was Annabelle Kennedy, Dylan Kamaloka, Dane Kane comes home to finish in 13th from Shay Mays. Then it's Talia Kittle, Luke Newman and Xavier Alonso. We're going to take a short break. We'll be back soon with the KA3 Junior Lights. Welcome back to IROC. On track we have KF3 Junior Lights for their final. Off pole will be Knox Black in the 33, alongside him Josh Williams. Sorry, in the number 9, row 2 will be Jack Jensen in the 97 and AJ Leggett in the 64, row 3, Emerson Mills in the 18. And Monty Jamison in the 34, Ethan Turnbull in the 72, and Harper May in the 62 round out row 4. And the rest, we are away and racing! And going to the lead straight away will be Knox Black from Josh Williams. Couple coming together towards the back, one's gone off onto the grass there. I think that's actually Aston Mills dropping well down the order there. The driver starting on the second row off Bert, and off onto the grass there goes Campbell Dawson. We'll have to rejoin way at the back. Or is that race over? Has he dropped the chain? Oh, that might be a chain, and one's gone round towards the tyre barrier at the top. That might be is that Fuller? I'm not sure who that is down the back there. Could be Jax Fuller. I'm not 100% sure. We'll have to look and see when they come across the line. But it is Knox Black leading the way from Josh Williams. Then it's AJ Leggett. Over the line, a third from Monty Jamison, Jack Jensen, Harper May. And it's Ashton Lusty. Lusty's out of the race. Ethan Turnbull trying to fight. Paige Flack. Under attack from Fuller. So we've already had 2 retirements on the first lap, that being Campbell Dawson and Ashton Lusty. Head down into the H Sport hairpin. And I think that is Ryder Zhong getting muscled out wide by Geordie Butler and Nick Kinder. Meanwhile, Spencer Jackson going side by side with Christian Spielmeyer. Spielmeyer winning that fight. As you head on to lap number 3. Fastest lap of the race goes to Knox Black of 49.566. And again, that is a lovely shot out of the flip-flop as Andrew Thompson goes through. On, I think, Lennox Carson there. Down the back stretch. But Knox Black to be coming in here into this class and winning in his first few races after coming from cadets in the mid-year. That is impressive. As Josh Williams goes to set the fastest lap at a race of 49.187. Andrew Thompson trying to go for Nick Kinder. Now finds himself under attack from Aston Mills, from Mackay. And that is Ryder Zhong, my apologies. Not Andrew Thompson. So it's a similar looking helmet on the back of a barrel art. Fastest lap of the race, Knox Black, a 48.922 on that last lap. Ryder Zhong now has Aston Mills up his inside. Gives him the space. Gives him the room. And now Dustin Pendry's on the back of him as well. Down the back stretch, in towards H Sport. Through they go. Black, Williams, Leggett. Then Jamison, Jensen, May, Turnbull, Black, Fuller, Broadbent, Kinder. So Butler, Kinder, Mills, Zhong, Pendry. And then Ethan Baxter on the back of him. They head through into chain break corner. And they head through to RHQ. Fastest lap again from Knox Black, 48.661 on that last lap. Down the back straight away, he'll go into the braking zone for H Sport. Through goes Ethan Turnbull up the inside of Jax Fuller. Sorry, Harper May. Sorry, into 6th position. I'm getting carts all mixed up. There's Harper May. His teammate, Jax Fuller. Christian Spielmeyer pulling away from Spencer Jackson there at the back of the field. Ashton Lusty is retired. Campbell Dawson is retired. I don't think Charles Newman even made it out. There he goes, Thompson up the inside of Braxton Pittman into 17th position. Email down the backstretch. There he goes. Geordie Butler through on Nick Kinder. Going with him is Aston Mills. 48.613 from Knox Black, another fastest lap. And off goes Braxton Pittman. He'll rejoin behind Lennox Hunter. Down in 20th position from Archie Reynolds, Louis Priest, Christian Spielmeyer, and Spencer Jackson rounding out your field. 8 minutes to go. Oh, sorry, just under 9 minutes to go, plus another lap. Through goes Jeremy Broadbent on Jax Fuller. I keep getting Fuller confused with a couple of other drivers like Ashton Lusty. 48.552 from Knox Black. The gap now 1.4 between himself and Josh Williams. I think Williams should just go back to lights full time. He's getting an actual challenge in lights. In heavies, he pulls away by 18 seconds. In a 20-lap final, he pulls away by 18 seconds. I reckon he should just stay in lights. He actually gets more of a challenge. Still always up the front, but still. More challenge here than in KA3 heavies. That's just my 2 cents. Black. Williams. Leggett. They're going through on Dustin Pendry. That might be Andrew Thompson. Indeed, he has gone through and he's shut the door. So the Canadian goes through. There goes Black. Fastest lap of the race again, a 48.401. Here he goes. Knox Black, Josh Williams, AJ Leggett, still your top 3. Been out of battles between 4th, 5th, 6th. Battles further down the field. There goes Ethan Turnbull on the back of Jack Jensen, looking for 5th on his debut aboard the energy cart. And he forces his way in to the inside. But Jensen slams the door in his face. Head on to the Capri straight away. Now focusing on Broadbent, Fuller, and Harper May. Not in that exact order. Of course, that order is Broadbent, May, and Fuller. Now we're looking at this battle here between Jamison Jensen and Turnbull. Now, will Ethan Turnbull have a look at Jack Jensen? Will it be out of Autobahn, down the back stretch? Into H Sport? No, he's too far back. Even from where I'm sitting, he's way too far back to even make a move. Knox Black, Josh Williams, AJ Leggett. That's still your top three. It has not changed. I don't think it will change. Now we're looking further back. Lennox Carson now closing up to the back of Dustin Pendry. Then it's Ethan Baxter, Lennox Hunter, Braxton Pittman, Archie Reynolds, Louis Priest, Christian Spielmeyer. And rounding out your field is Spencer Jackson. So down in 24th position. Yeah, I think the top three will remain unchanged for the rest of this race. They will stay as they are. So our main battle is a bit further back, outside the podium places. It is between Monty Jamison, Jack Jensen, and Ethan Turnbull. Meanwhile, Kinder looking around the outside of Geordie Butler. Butler shuts the door. And now we're looking at Jax Fuller on the back of Harper May. Trying to go for, I think, P9. Where they go. Through the flip-flop they'll go. Through Brisbane Cut into chain break they'll go. Up through Brisbane Carts. And now we're looking at the battle for fourth again between Jamison, Jensen and Turnbull. Now I think that's just a battle for fifth position now as Monty Jamison's starting to pull away now. Knox Black sets the fastest lap again of 48.370. Spencer Jackson currently struggling at the moment. And I think he could be lapped soon. There's still 2 minutes to go, plus the additional lap here. The KO3 Junior Light. .48.329 from Knox Black. One minute, 20 seconds to go. One minute, 11 seconds, so 3 laps to go. As we head on to lap number 18. But it's been an absolute masterclass this weekend from Knox Black. He's gone 3 from 3. Plus pole position in qualifying. But there's still 3 laps of this race. Still yet to run. Knox Black, Josh Williams, AJ Leggett, and Monty Jamison. The gap now between himself and Jensen is still half a second. Jensen pulling away from Turnbull. Then it's Paige Flack, Jeremy Broadbent, Harper May, and Jax Fuller still running out your top 10. But here comes Aston Mills. Oh. And is that Braxton Pittman trying to move on Lennox Hunter. Trying to move up into P19. 1 lap to go. When Knox crosses the line. Oh, he's already lapped Spencer Jackson. So Spencer Jackson getting the blue light. But it is up to the overtaking driver to do so cleanly. There goes Josh Williams. Here he is. Out of the final few corners. After 70 some laps of racing, Knox Black gets the win in the final for KA3 Junior Light. Coming home second will be Josh Williams. AJ Leggett comes home third, followed by Monty Jamison. Then it is going to be Turnbull coming home in fifth from Jensen. Then Paige Flack. Then Jeremy Broadbent, Harper May, and Jax Fuller rounding out your top 10 from Aston Mills, Geordie Butler, Nick Kinder, Lennox Carson, Andrew Thompson, Dustin Pendry, Ryder Zhong, Ethan Baxter, Braxton Pittman, and Lennox Hunter rounding out your top 20 from Archie Reynolds, Louis Priest, and Christian Spielmeyer, and Spencer Jackson. Those were your tag restricted, so KA3 Junior Lights. Next up, tag restricted mediums. Medium. Alright, welcome back to IROC. We have tag restricted mediums on track for their final. They're 15 minutes plus 1 lap, so 19 to 20 laps. Off pole. Jai Buckley in the 4, alongside him Jet Schumacher in the 96, row 2. Liam Turnbull in the 15 and Tommy Kay in the number 46. Row 3, Hugo Casales in the 27 and Scott Jordan in the 41. Row 4, Aidan Tunnicliffe in the 18 and Cameron Hope in the 88. Rounding out your field, Nash Garland in the 42, James Simpson in the 6, Kev Field in the 26 and Aaron Splitt in the 66. Set for a start this time. 15 minutes plus a lap. Tag restricted mediums. We are. No. No, we are not. We're not racing first time round. So, IROC 2026. Buckley, Schumacher, Turnbull, Kay, Sales, Jordan, Tunnicliffe, Hope, Garland, Simpson, Field, and Splitt. JJ Hamilton is not here. Let's hope we're a lucky second time round with the tag restricted mediums for that final. Do we get a start this time? Yes, we do, and away we go. For 15 minutes plus a lap, there's already contact between our front two off the start. Buckley and Schumacher, one's gone well off the field, off the track there. That's Scotty Jordan. He's going to give up. He's going to have to give up the places he's made. Because right now he's taken the lead. But he needs to get those places back. And he's not making it easy. There was almost contact again between Jai Buckley, who forces his way through. Then it is Jet Schumacher, and he goes right up the inside into the lead. And what? Buckley's gone round. Buckley's gone round. Kusales to the lead. Cameron Hope's gone round. Cameron Hope's gone round. Witham has gone. Tunnicliffe and Nash Garland. So down to the back goes Buckley, Tunnicliffe and Cameron Hope. Schumacher leads the way from Turnbull and Kusales. Then it's Tommy Kay, then Scotty Jordan. Then it's James Simpson, Kev Field, Nash Garland. Then Aaron Splitt up to 9. So Jai Buckley now back up in the 9th. From Aaron Splitt, Aidan Tunnicliffe and Cameron Hope well down the back. And now Garland trying to go side by side with Kev Field. Down the back stretch. Into H Sport. And he goes through. On to lap 3. Fastest lap of the race goes to Jet Schumacher. So it goes to Jai Buckley of 51.007. Cameron Hope now closing up to the back of Aaron Splitt as Aidan Tunnicliffe went through. On to lap number 4. 2.5 minutes gone. 12.5 still to go. As a 50.734 from Jet Schumacher now is the fastest lap of the race. And now Buckley takes it. It's a 50.688. And Cameron Hope has also gone through on Aaron Split. Jet Schumacher, fastest lap of the race with a 50.615. From Liam Turnbull, Hugo Q Sales, Tommy Kay, Scotty Jordan, Nash Garland, James Simpson in 6th from Nash Garland. Jai Buckley now fastest with a 50.251. Now on the back of Nash Garland. Where will he go through? Five laps done. Buckley, Turnbull, Kusales. Also not Buckley. Schumacher. I've been used to saying Buckley because Buckley's been leading every race until this point. And now Jai Buckley trying to go through on James Simpson. Where will he go for the move? Around the outside at Video Pro. Locks up. Does Simpson. Almost has Garland running to the back of him. Garland goes through as well. So now it's Schumacher, Turnbull, Kusales, then Tommy Kay, then Scotty Jordan. Now it's Jai Buckley, then Nash Garland. Now James Simpson, Kev Field, Aidan Tunnicliffe, and Cameron Hope down to the back. Kev Field and Aidan Tunnicliffe side by side. Now Cameron Hope's being brought into this as well. Still a 50.251 from Jai Buckley is the fastest lap of the race of anyone so far. Now we're looking at this battle for P9, P10 and P11. And actually Hope pushes Tunnicliffe through on Kev Field. I think Tunnicliffe wanted to back out of the move, but Hope was not having any of it. Because he wanted to get past Field as well. And if he wanted to do that, he'd have to rely on Tunnicliffe on getting past him as well. Buckley goes through on Scotty Jordan, up in the 5th place. And now Hope on the back of Tunnicliffe. Is he going to go for a move himself? Yes, he does. Up into turn 2. And around, I think, went Kev Field. So up into 9th goes Hope. Now he's going to try and chase after James Simpson in front of him. Or is Tunnicliffe not done with him? Anyway, back to 2nd place there. Liam Turnbull and Hugo Q Sales. Followed by Tommy Kay. And the rampaging Jai Buckley. Actually, Cameron Hope is the 4th quickest on track with a 50.779. Actually, no, 5th quickest. My apologies. But point still stands. As Buckley goes fastest on track again with a 50.075. He is fuming under that helmet. Is Jai Buckley. As through goes Jet Schumacher, our current race leader. 8 laps done. So 9 laps done. Half time. And now here comes Kev Field trying to go up the inside of Aaron Split at the back. No move. Turns at Q Sales. Trying to get to the back of Liam Turnbull for second position. And Hope is pulling away from Tony Cliff. And catching Jordan and Garland in front of him. But I think it's a bit late now. But then again, there's still 6 minutes to go. Just over 6.5 minutes to go, plus a lap. Anything's possible in this race. Buckley again taking the fastest lap, a 50.033. Here comes James Simpson. Closing up to Tommy Kay. This is for fourth position. I reckon before long, he'll be back in the conversation for the podium. And now Tommy Kay sees him. He's going defensive in the middle of the circuit there. Jai Buckley, he's not too happy. He's not very happy with Tommy Kay at the moment. Trying to go through. Tommy Kay holding his nerve. And does he go through at Castle Eyes? Oh, not quite. Tommy Kay just about stays in front. Hope is catching. Cameron Hope's catching the carts in front of him. He's the only one in that little pack in the 50s. Apart from Schumacher and Q Sales. He's the only one in the 50s. And Buckley has gone through on Tommy Kay now. 12 laps done. Still 5 minutes to go, plus an additional lap. So I'd say another 7 or 8 laps to go in the final. .544. Oh, he's definitely... That card is working now. He's actually quicker than the guy in second, Liam Turnbull. But after lap 1, he's so far behind the rest of the field that it's not too late for him to catch up to this battle pack for 6th position, but it's going to be really difficult now. On to lap number 15 for Jet Schumacher. And now look at this. Jai Buckley's caught the pair for second. And also Garland trying to hang on to 6th position now as he's gone past Scott Jordan. Finished James Simpson, followed by Cameron Hope. Followed by Aiden Tunnicliffe, Kev Field, Aaron Split. JJ Hamilton didn't start. Now with 2.5 minutes to go, so there's about 4 laps to go. So it will be a 19 lap final for the restricted mediums. Schumacher, Kusales, Turnbull, Buckley. Buckley's the only one in the 49s with a 49.841. There's Kay, Garland, Jordan, Simpson. Hope is still catching this battle pack here. Well, with just a few laps to go, he needs to pick it up. There goes Field. And now about to be lapped. Is Aaron Split. Here comes Schumacher. Kusales, Turnbull, Buckley. Buckley's there. He's right there for the podium. There he is going through the flip-flop now into chain brake corner. Now through Brisbane Karts, through RHQ into Video Pro. Now about to catch the back marker of Aaron Split here. I think he's about to be shown the blue light. Liam Turnbull now trying to hang on to third with 30 seconds to go. It's going to be 2 laps to go. So next time by, last lap. Through goes Aiden Tunnicliffe. Meanwhile, through the RHQ speed bowl goes Buckley and Turnbull. Turnbull still hanging on the third. There's still a lap and a half. There's still 2.5 laps to go. Or a lap and a half, sorry. And now time is up. 1 to go for Jet Schumacher. And now Buckley is back onto the podium now with 1 lap remaining. Schumacher will probably get the win in this one from Hugo Kusales. The podium will be as it is. As things stand, this will be our podium. And Cameron Hope has just about caught the pack ahead of him, but it is too little too late. As out of the final few corners, your winner in the final for tag restricted mediums will be the number 96 of Jet Schumacher. Coming home in second will be Hugo Kusales. Jai Buckley comes home third from Liam Turnbull. Then Tommy Kay. Then it is Nash Garland from Scotty Jordan. James Simpson, Cameron Hope, Aiden Tunnicliffe, Kev Field and Aaron Split. JJ Hamilton didn't start. We're going to take a short break. We'll be back soon with the X30s. Set for a start, 15 minutes plus a lap, 15 carts were away. Who's going to lead the way into Castle Dines and down into turn 2? It is going to be Caden Thompson who leads the way. Getting muscled out wide onto the grass there was Dominic Penman, who slots in behind Cohen Day and Dean Kane. Through Brisbane Karts and through RHQ. And down into the speed, into Video Pro. Up through the Autobahn turn for the first time. Day goes through and Kane. And Max Webby. Now Penman gets the help from Max Webby to get past Dean Kane towards the back of the field. And now Max Webby goes through on Risman and Day as well as we head on to lap number 2. So it is going to be Caden Thompson who leads the way from Jace Matthews, then Isaac McNeil, Brody Whitmore. Then it's Kai Burke, Jace Matthews, down in the 6th position. Or is it Jai Flynn? No. Jace Matthews is 2nd. Then it's it's Ryan Hugh. No, it's Jai Flynn up in the 6th. Yeah, it's Jai Flynn now from Tyson McGill. There we go. And then Jay Keys up in the 8th from Ryan Hughes. Chad Risman rounding out your 10. Max Webby goes down the inside of Keys, down the back. So not Keys, Kane down the back of the field. As we head on to lap number 3 of what is probably going to be a 20-lap final here for the X30s. Fastest lap of the race so far, Isaac McNeil with a 48.319. Oh, one's gone off on the dirt. Oh, that's Keys and he's lost the wheel. Now this race over for Jay Keys. He's not had much luck this weekend as Jay Keys. The Englishman, especially today. It's the 2nd race in a row. He won't finish today. As we head on to lap number 4. Thompson, Matthews, McNeil, Whitmore, Burke, Flynn. Now it's McGill. Then it's Hughes. Then it's Risman and Penman rounding out your top 10. From Q Sales, Day, Maxworthy, and Kane. Down ahead. Now through the last corner. We have Caden Thompson still leaning away from Matthews McNeil. And now Brody Whitmore. Whitmore taking the fastest lap of the race with a 47.926. No position changes compared to the last lap. All as they are. It's all as you were. With McNeil closing up to the back of Jace Matthews. Multiple-time Australian champion. The pair of them are multiple Australian champions. Back 3 of the top 4 are multiple-time Australian champions. Then Jai Flynn and Kai Burke, 2 state champions. Followed by McGill, Hughes, Risman, Penman. Then Chris Sales, who's also a state champion. Then it's Day, Maxworthy, and Kane at the back. Fastest lap of the race again from Brody Whitmore, a 47.750. Now to head down the back stretch into the bottom hairpin. 10 minutes to go, plus a lap. And now Penman sends one up the inside of Chad Risman to move up into 9th position. And here comes Angus Kusales, Cohen Day, Angus Maxworthy, Dean Kane. Fastest lap of the race goes to Caden Thompson of 47.591. He's not trying to burn up his tyres yet. I reckon some of these swervers are just saving their tyres till the end of the race, where they can be quick and they can actually move up a few places into and potentially go for for a podium or for a win. Like, yeah, just let Caden Thompson run up ahead. Like, for example, yeah, let's just let Caden Thompson run away in the heats because he's going to have no tyres by the final. Because if we battle for him, we're going to have no tyres by the final. 47.470 from Caden Thompson. I bet you this might be the strategy because of how soft these tyres probably are. Probably just going to let Thompson run away the first few laps, let his tyres gradually fall off, get him till about halfway mark, where his tyres just gradually fall off a cliff as McNeil goes up to second and Whitmore's up to third. And then by the end of when the further the race goes on, the more he drops back and the more we'll catch him. But what do I know? Only they know what they're doing. Anyway, 8.5 minutes to go. 47.427 from Caden Thompson is now the fastest lap of the race. It is Thompson, McNeil, Whitmore. Then it is Jace Matthews. Then Jai Flynn. Then Burke, McGill, Hughes, Penman, Risman, Kusales, Day, Max, Webby, and Kane. It's pretty much as you were up and down the order. Not really much going on at the moment. Again, another fastest lap from Caden Thompson of 47.403 now from Brody Whitmore. So now he's starting to pick it up. Closing up to Isaac McNeil. Okay, I have to say that is a beautiful shot of that curb there, of the exit of the flip flop there before you hit the brakes for chain brake. I love where the camera is positioned. I like that angle. That camera angle should be used more. A 47.263 from Isaac McNeil is now the fastest lap of the race. As we get back on topic. Let's get back on track. Getting a little sidetracked. 8 minutes done. 7 minutes to go. It's about 10 laps. 10 laps to go. So yeah, halfway through. Half race distance. I'm just having a good time up here. I mean, that's the whole point. 47.263 from Isaac McNeil. Now they're both starting to turn the wick up. Starting to go after Caden Thompson. Brody Whitmore going after the pair of them with a 47.194. I think we'll see 46s at the end of the race. I think every race we've seen 46s. I think out of the X30s. Yep. Every race bar Heat 1, we've seen a fastest lap in the 46s. See, JK is not having the best day today, not finishing the final in either occasion. He's only managed 9 racing laps in total. Through goes Dominic Penman on Ryan Hughes. We go up into 7th position. Now he's going to go after Tyson McGill. The gap between Thompson and McNeil sits at 1.8 seconds, and it's another 0.4 back to Brodie Whitmore in third. The unrestricted 125cc engine. Through goes Jai Flynn, I think, up the inside of Jace Matthews for fourth. And now a fastest lap from Isaac McNeil of 47.180. The gap still sitting at 1.8 seconds, so it's not going down at all. Down the back stretch, Tyson McGill on the back of Kai Burke. And he's going to go for it up the inside and take 6th position. Fastest lap of the race again from Isaac McNeil of 47.149. He's pulled 0.4 on Caden Thompson on that last lap. With 3.5 minutes to go plus a lap. There's still like 6 laps to go. I reckon that Isaac McNeil can catch Caden Thompson. He's now pulled a second back to Brodie Whitmore. So has Whitmore burned up his tyres? Or is he just saving them for those last 5 or 5 laps? That's the thing we are going for. Really fast lap times in the heats is, especially on a weekend like this, it can really hurt your tyres by the final. Especially if these LeConte LPM tyre. So I wonder if Brodie Whitmore's used his tyres. Still about 4 laps to go. Oh, Thompson's put out a gap back to Isaac McNeil. And I don't think Whitmore's used up his tyres. I think he's just backing off a little bit. Because we rarely see a mistake out of Whitmore. He is a national champion for a reason. Still with a few laps to go. Yeah, not much between McNeil, Thompson and Whitmore. They've pulled out a bit of a gap back to Jai Flynn. Followed by McGill, Burke. Then Matthews. Matthews is tumbling down the order again. So now he's down to 7th. So I wonder, has he burned his tyres up? Still about 2 laps to go. For Thompson, McNeil, Whitmore, Flynn. Through RHQ goes your race leader, Caden Thompson. Done really well this weekend. Taking the win in Heat 1. But keeping with Whitmore. throughout Heat 2 and Heat 3. Finishing third and fifth. But he's going to win the one that matters if he can survive the last lap. Because he's got Isaac McNeil behind him. And the gap is now 1.3 seconds between Thompson and McNeil. From Brody Whitmore, Jai Flynn. Tyson McGill, that's still your top 5 at the moment from Burke. But as he heads down the back stretch and into the H Sport hairpin. And your winner in the final for X30s will be the number 5 of Caden Thompson from Isaac McNeil. Then it's Brody Whitmore, followed by Jai Flynn from Tyson McGill, Kai Burke. Then it's Jace Matthews from Dominic Penman, Ryan Hughes, and Chad Risman rounding out your top 10 from Angus Q Sales, Cohen Day, Dean Kane, and Angus Maxworthy. Jay Keys didn't finish. Next up, 2 more finals to go. The Cadet 9s and the KA 2s. This is the Ipswich Race of Champions for 2026. And on track we have Cadet 9s for our final. Off pole will be Harry Lack in the 99 alongside him. Emerson Mills in the 18. Row 2. Vinnie Misson in the 77 and Leo Milligan in the 25. Vinnie Misson in the 77. Yeah, Leo Milligan in the 25. Row 3. Cooper Heffernan in the 74 and Matika Tremaine in the 2. Row 4. Dominic Mixco in the 14 and Cooper Van Twest in the 16. Rounding at the top 10, Voy Krapinski in the 71 and Jackson Martin in the 82. Row 6, Grayson McPhee in the 72 and Joe McCarthy in the 22. Row 7, Lucas Heffernan in the 60 and Reeve Boland in the 95. Row 8, Jacob Ding in the 55 and Hudson Lawson in the 76. Row 9, George Eyston in the 12 and Chase Klein in the 96. Rounding at your top 20, Tyler Lees in the 81 and Lincoln Cosgrove in the number 58. Row 11, Dan Sewell in the 8 and Teddy Litfin in the 84. Row 12, William Whitaker in the number 4 and Josh Robinson in the 97. Set for a start. We are away and racing. Into that 9. Bit of contact in the middle. Round has gone Jacob Ding. Round has gone several karts. Litvin, Robinson, Sewell, Whitaker, Ding, and Klein is in there as well. Into the lead has gone Harry Lack. Harry Lack leads the way from Emerson Mills. Followed by Vinnie Misson. Liam Milligan. Cooper Heffernan. That's how they are at the moment. No, Milligan. Yep, 4 from Cooper Heffernan. Then Matika Tremaine. No, it's Cooper Van Twest up at... No, Dominic Mixco. Then Cooper Van Twest. Then Matika Tremaine. And Jackson Martin. And Reeve Boland. Rounding out your top 10. From Lucas Heffernan, Hudson Lawson, Joe McCarthy, Grayson McPhee down to 14. From Void Krapinski, George Oyston, Riley Smith, Tyler Lees, Lincoln Cosgrove, and Charlotte Walker. Rounding out your top 20, then it's Dan Sewell, Josh Robinson, Jacob Ding, William Whitaker, Chase Klein, and Teddy Litvin. Matty Tresillian did not take the start, neither did Nate Van Twest after the incident yesterday. On to lap number 3, and Emerson Mills fastest on track with a 53.068 as Kipper Van Twest goes through on Dominic Mixco up in the 6th. Into P6. Boland side by side with Mixco. Mixco has to give the place up. He also had to give the place up to Tremaine and Martin, so he's lost 3 places. Count Van Twest make it 4. Man, it could be 5 as here comes Lucas Heffernan. On to lap number 4. Cooper Heffernan takes the fastest lap of the race at 52.918. And becomes the first one into the 52s. In fact, the only one in the 52s. Through they go. 3 minutes gone, 10 minutes plus a lap to go. So about... let's see how many laps to go there are. 52.861 from Emerson Mills, currently running second. So probably about 11 laps to go now. Eleven, 12, 13 laps to go. Harry Lack under pressure from Emerson Mills. Currently running second. Matika Tremaine on the back of Cooper Van Twest. Followed by Jackson Martin. Reeve Boland. And Dominic Mixco. Here comes Joe McCarthy on Hudson Lawson, but just could not make it stick. Actually, it wasn't Lawson. Yes, it was. Yes, it was, but he took Void Krapinski with him. I think Hudson Lawson was muscled out wide as Brewer Mixco, I think, it's gone Grayson McPhee. So not having the best week, not having the best day is Grayson McPhee. Being taken out in heat 3 as around goes Charlotte Walker. Trying to get it going again. On to lap number 7. All over the back of Harry Lack is Walker pulls in. Nate Vance West. Sorry, Nate Vance. Not Emerson Mills all over the back of Harry Lack there for the lead. Through goes Medica Tremaine. Trying to go through. No, couldn't make it stick. Reeve Boland. Now has Grayson McPhee going through. Now with just under 6 minutes to go, plus a lap. The two blue platers, the two state champions, still going at each other. Tremaine again trying to go through on Van Twest. Still can't make it stick. Has to back out of it. Down the back stretch. Meanwhile, Very H Sport. A little wider than Mills is Harry Lack. On to lap number 11. 10 laps completed. With 5 minutes to go. Plus a lap. Through Video Pro. Oh, we got a full course yellow. Not sure what's happened. Not sure what's happened. I can't see. I saw it right down. Was it Lucas Heffernan? And well, it must be Lucas Heffernan. What's happened with Heffernan? Oh, there he is. So he should be getting back on the way very soon, hopefully. Now we've bunched the field up. The cart will be behind the barrier now. behind the fence. And so will the driver. Not having the best day is Lucas Heffernan. Do hope he's okay. Now, just under 3 minutes to go. He's not having the best weekend, but... Yep, the green flag is out. We're going to get racing again. With about 2 minutes to go, plus the additional lap. We're going to get 3 laps. 3, maybe 4 laps of racing here. For the penultimate final of the weekend. The Cadet 9s. Do we get a start this time? Green flags drop. We're away for the race start. Harry Lack gets away well. Emerson Mills trying to hang on to second from Vinnie Misson and Cooper Heffernan. Heffernan trying to go for his first ever, I think his first ever Ipswich podium. At least I think it will be. Through RHQ, through Video Pro. 1 minute plus a lap. We're going to get 2 more laps of racing at the end of this lap. Cooper Van Twest trying to go around the outside of Leo Milligan for 5th. Under braking, it's going to turn to the inside, and through the 5th goes Cooper Van Twest. And now looking at the back of Emerson Mills is Vinnie Misson. 50 seconds to go. Harry Lack crossed the line with 55 seconds to go. We are looking at 2 more laps of racing here. No, sorry, 3 more laps. So I think he'll cross the line with just 2 seconds to go here. There goes Joe McCarthy. Up a place. Not sure who that was. So it is Harry Lack. Harry Lack leading the way. It is 2 laps to go. He crossed the line with just enough time to spare so that they get another lap. So it is Lack, Misson. Then it is going to be Misson now up to second from Emerson Mills. Then Cooper Heffernan, then Cooper Van Twest. And around, I think, goes George Eyston, I think. Or is that William Whittaker? That might be Whittaker. Can he get it started? Or will it be race over with just over a lap and a half to go? That's Raiders race over. And going through the second is Emerson Mills. Vinnie Misson going right back through. This is going down to the last lap here. Here at Ipswich Kart Club for the Cadet 9s. Lack, Misson, Mills, Heffernan, Van Twest. That's your top 5 at the moment. As we head on to the last lap here. Through the flip-flop, through chain break, through Brisbane Karts. And now down through RHQ. Now onto the Video Pro hairpin. Now Misson going defensive from Emerson Mills. But if they're not careful, Cooper Heffernan is right there. Down the back stretch, in towards H Sport. Misson has the inside line open. But he knows that Mills is not quite close enough. But out of the final corner, your winner in the final for the Cadet 9s will be the number 99 of Harry Lack. Second will be Vinnie Misson from Emerson Mills. Then Cooper Heffernan, followed by Cooper Van Twest, Grayson McPhee, Leo Milligan, Matika Tremaine, Reeve Boland and Jackson Martin round out your top 10. From Dominic Mixco, Joe McCarthy, Voy Krupinski, Hudson Lawson, Jacob Ding, George Eyston, Tyler Lees, Dan Sewell, Chase Klein, Lincoln Cosgrove, Riley Smith, Josh Robinson, Teddy Litford round out your finishers. William Whittaker didn't finish, nor did Lucas Heffernan or Charlotte Walker. And the bar is now open. Alright, attention in the pits. The bar is now open. The bar is now open. Next up, KA2s.
Heading to Brian Harris to start off after the grass goes off the head on. Down the fourth he goes. In the third goes Soho. And now here comes Jack Chris.
who didn't finish. That was IROC, the Ipswich Race of Champions for 2026. And yeah, until next time, my name is Samuel Greenold, signing off. Until next time.